Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm A Squared Gamer, and today we are back at it again in Crusader Kings 3. I'd love to give you a recap, but to be honest, I have no idea what happened last time. Or I shouldn't say I have no idea, but I've completely forgotten. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit continue on this and see who we're playing as and where we left off. Because honestly, I don't even recognize this guy. So we'll continue from our last save. And let's see, this guy is Duke Bernat the Cruel. Okay, I remember this guy. He's Cicera's son. Okay, so we're still playing as him. We're over our domain limit. Oh yes, because last time we just completed a war that gave us all of this land down here, Alcaraz. Now, I don't remember what this used to be called, but all of my previous VODs are all uploaded onto my YouTube channel, so you can check them out there. That's at A Squared Gamer on YouTube.com. So you can see all of my previous VODs, all of my previous streams are uploaded onto that channel. I also have an Instagram and Twitter if you want to check those out, at A Squared Gamer on Instagram and A Squared GMR on Twitter. Today, for instance, we started later than scheduled, so today I tweeted out before the stream that I would be starting late. So if you were following me on Twitter, you'd be able to see that. But let's get back to it. I remember our goals: the Duchy of Valencia, then the Kingdom of Valencia. But in order to get both of those, I need Alicante for the Duchy of Valencia, and I need Murcia here for the Kingdom of Valencia. So this is for the duchy, this is for the kingdom. However, this, even though they only have 1,400 soldiers, they have an ally, if I remember correctly, with 6,000 soldiers. So I can't really attack them. That would be a bad idea on my part. Murcia here only has 500 soldiers, but I believe we're in a truce with them. Oh, we are not in a truce with them. Oh, because I think this is a new ruler. And our truce was with the previous ruler. These are my allies. I want to look at my truces. Oh no, I have a truce with them. For the next 5 years. I don't know why when I click on him, I don't see it. So he doesn't have a truce, but I have a truce. That doesn't seem fair to me. You can see though on the map, Barcelona has gotten really big. We've taken about, I'd say that's a third of the Iberian Peninsula. Maybe slightly less than a third. But you can see that we're not the only ones who are getting bigger. Castillo here has gotten huge. Galicia as well is starting to take some land. And Navarra has split between Muslim Navarra. So this is the Navarra, the Emirate of Navarra. And then we have the Catholic Navarra. This is the Kingdom of Navarra. Oh no, yeah, the Kingdom of Navarra. Meanwhile, I feel like Castillo, 1,500 soldiers. But they have an ally here. They're allied with Navarra, who has 400 soldiers. Not enough to threaten me, but I'm focusing on the Muslim leaders here because we're currently in the Iberian struggle. Started in the 1st of January 718, also known as the Reconquista. So we are currently trying to push the Muslims off the Iberian Peninsula and out of Europe. So if you look at the faith map, Mozarabic here is a Christian faith. Even that's why it's green like the other Muslim religions, but it's light green because it's a mix between green and white from Catholicism. If you look at Insular up here, also Christian religion, also appears a shade of gray. So Mozarabic here is a Christian religion, but the reason it appears this pale greenish color is because it shows up amongst Christians who lived in Muslim areas. And again, Iberia was conquered by the Muslims, and now we're reconquering it for the Catholics. So for now, I want to I would like this guy to like me so that they don't attack me for no reason. Let's try learning his language. It says it'll be very hard and it'll take 2 years, but I'm currently swaying someone else, so that is not... Ooh, this guy, minus 94. He's my brother, is he not? Yes, he is. My brother and my rival. Yeah, so I definitely want to keep swaying him. A lot of murder schemes in my court. We just finished the war. And if I remember correctly, I did assign some land to other people. I'm going to move the realm capital away from Barcelona to Valencia, because the city of Valencia will then be the capital of the Duchy of Valencia, which will be the capital of the Kingdom of Valencia. So this is the Duchy of Valencia right here. And then this is the Kingdom of Valencia right here, including these 3 islands off the coast. Currently, as you can see, I own most of the Valencian Kingdom, except for these 2 counties here, and this little island here. However, something that did happen during our last playthrough is that the Aghlabid Empire finally met its match. First, we dissolved it, and then they became the Aghlabid Kingdom, and then the French decided, you know what? The Aghlabid Kingdom only exists in French lands, so why are we allowing themselves to continue to call themselves Aghlabid? Why don't we just call ourselves France now? And that's what ended up happening. So the Aghlabids turned into France. The Aghlabid Sultanate became the Kingdom of France, because King Charles over here took the throne away from the Muslim ruler who was the former Aghlabid Emperor. But you can see this in multiple places, not just here with Navarra being Muslim and Catholic. If you look over here, Sicily also has, down here, Muslim Sicily. And then up here, you have a... Oh, wait, here. You have another Sicily. But... Oh, wait, no, these are both Muslims. I thought one was Christian and one was Muslim. But no, they're just held by 2 different houses. This one by the house, by the Aghlabid house, and this one down here by the Aghdunid house. But the biggest beneficiaries of the Aghlabids breaking apart, aside from us, were the Tahert and Africa, who both gained their independence and are no longer under the Aghlabid Empire. Africa has fared much better off. They've even expanded a little into Tahert lands. Tahert, on the other hand, has just about fallen apart. They've lost a lot of lands here to the Adririds in the southwest and in the south, because this used to be Tahert land. And in the east to Africa, because this used to be Tahert lands right here. And it looks like they're even fighting over this little slither of land right here. So Tahert has definitely not benefited from the collapse of the Aghlabids. The French, the Africans, and the Barcelonans have. I bring all of this up because this little island here is currently under the Kingdom of France, and they have 1,300 soldiers only because they're fighting 3 separate wars at the moment. However, I feel I didn't notice this before because this looks like the best opportunity for me to regain this island. Let me see if I can form the Duchy of Majorca. And she's holding it. And she's Muslim, so I can't just usurp her. So yeah, I'm gonna attack this land first. Ooh, I'm at an activity. Oh yeah, I am on a pilgrimage. This is where we left off last time. I'm going on a pilgrimage to Santiago. I had already gone to a pilgrimage to the Vatican and to Jerusalem. So this is the third pilgrimage I'm going on because my goal for Duke Bernat's lifetime is to reform our faith or to create a new religion. In order to do that, we need piety. And so the more piety, the better. So I've gone on 2 pilgrimages, and this will be my 3rd. I'm already a 2-star prolific pilgrim. I don't know if that can get any better, but let's hope it can. I think everything else is fine. We'll have 3 rivals. That's not good. I want to get rid of my brother as my rival. The King of France is also my rival. Okay, then we will not have any problem declaring war on him for this little island here. But I think by the time we get back from our pilgrimage, his 3 wars will be over, and this military count will have gone back up. That is loud. I can't lower the music anymore. I don't know about you guys, but I felt like that was loud. It might have just been that section of the song. So yeah, we're going to go on a pilgrimage, and then when we get back, hopefully France is still in a bad way, and we can take this island from them. Meanwhile, Murcia... I'm sure that is a Arabic version of another Spanish name. I just can't figure out what it is. For example, Valencia here, when it was under a Muslim ruler, was called Balancia. It was spelled differently, with a B instead of a V, and with an S instead of a C. So the spelling made it difficult to figure out what it was trying to say, as compared to modern day, how we would know it to be in the modern day. But I feel like Murcia is the same way. This probably once a Christian ruler takes it over, the city name... Oh yeah, Murcia. There it is. It's the city of Murcia. Why does the city have its proper name, but not the sheikdom? That's weird. I don't even see where I can see the city anymore. But yeah, Murcia. Okay. With the spelling, sometimes it's difficult to figure out what the actual pronunciation is in modern day. But that one was simple because we found it. So it's Murcia. So we want Murcia. And Alicante here. Does this one have Alicante? Yeah, it doesn't really. So Alicante here. We want these 2. But first, we need to go on our pilgrimage. 6 months until we get there and it begins. And then 6 months back, so that's a full year. And then who knows how long we're going to spend in Santiago. So it's going to be a while. Therefore, we want to fix some of these ongoing issues before we take off, even though we've already technically started it. It doesn't look like we have a position for him or for him. His stats aren't good, and I wouldn't want to give him a position anyways. Did I demand his conversion? Let's demand it. And then, even if he decides not to convert, we'll have a reason to imprison him. And we can use that hook to also revoke his title, should we need to. And this guy also does not have really good stats. However, he is also Muslim. And we've already asked him to convert and he said no. So we can imprison him at any point. Or try to imprison him at any point. We're not going to create the kingdom yet. Yes, I can modify contracts. I'm not going to do that. Who can we pardon? The sheik, the count, and my son and heir. Okay, none of that seems like it's important for now. We are above our domain limit. However, if I remember correctly, the reason we're above our domain limit is because we could not find anybody to take Alcaraz, which is the place we want to give up. It's also the place that makes the least amount of money. We're not getting anything from it. Why are we not getting anything from it? Oh, it's because all the buildings are disabled because we're over the domain limit. Okay, so we want to keep Valencia, Barcelona. Requena here is in Valencia, so we definitely want to keep that. That's 3. Then we can only keep one of these 3. Teruel is up here in the mountains. Alcaron is in the plains. Alarcon. So I think we're going to keep Alarcon. And then give everything else away. But if I remember correctly, we didn't have very many members in our house who we could give it away to. Oh, he has our gal. That's fine. She has Ibiza. Oh, no, wait. She doesn't have Ibiza. Her husband has Ibiza. And they only have one child, who's also of my house. However, her husband is not of my house, so their children are not of my house. So my hope is for them to have a son. Who can get Ibiza. Meanwhile, everyone else is a count already. This guy's a Lord Mayor. This guy is her primary heir. Yeah, so he's already getting land. I think this was the problem we ran into last time. We don't really have someone to give the land to. This is not matrilineal, I don't think. Nope, the child is of another house. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to hold on for now, being above the domain limit. We have 76 stress. Travel will take 12 months. Okay, so 6 months there, 6 months back. Oh. So let's unpause and begin the travel towards Barcelona. All the while preparing for my journey, I've had this sense of serenity and knowing that everything will be alright. I am pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Santiago in order to get even closer to God. And now more than ever, I feel certain that He will watch over me on my travels. I can't wait. And there I go on my pilgrimage. And this guy will not convert. Okay, so this guy spent 350 piety to try and gain more legitimacy. He's my regent, my player heir. Someone's trying to kill Refer, that's fine. Oh, yeah, so he paid 350 piety just to increase that by that much. I gained 75 martial experience because I visited Sobrarbe. That was one of the points of interest during my travel. Tempting fruit. Our road takes us through treacherous parts of Sobrarbe. While I scan for any dangers ahead, a rustling bush grabs my attention. Could it be a wild animal? As I brace myself for impact, Hartwig jumps out of the bush instead, holding a plant. You scared me, Hartwig. Anyway, let me see what you have here. Some kind of a fruit? I exclaim. Yes, it looks and smells so delicious. I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe I'll just take a little bite, he says. So I can let him eat it. I can gain 100 learning lifestyle. Or if I don't do that, then Hartwig gains either unknown plant sickness or unknown plant bliss, minor health penalty, or stress loss. I also gain experience. So it looks like if I let Hartwig eat it, nothing bad happens to me, which makes sense because I'm not the one eating it. Or I can say, hold on, what if it's poisonous? I gain unknown plant rash, as does Hartwig, where it's a harmless plant and I gain 100 learning lifestyle. Yeah, so I'm going to let Hartwig eat it. And he gained unknown plant sickness for 5 years. That's fine. It's not better him than me. Someone's trying to kill Isidoros. Hold on. It looks... Is this guy my... He's my marshal and he can no longer increase control in the county he was increasing control on. Why? Because control's at 100 or for another reason? I don't know why. Either way, we will continue. Maybe this time in Carcassonne or Alcaraz. I do want to form the Kingdom of Valencia, so let's go with Alcaraz. Increase control there. I do hold it as well, so that should help me while I'm on my pilgrimage. Yeah. It's recently looted, which hurts my tax collection, but that's fine because I'm the one who looted it when I took it over. Okay, we have 4 messages. Ooh, we definitely don't want this. Let's repair the brooch, 38 gold, and then the beautiful toy boat. Only children can equip it, I think, right? I mean, I'll repair it anyways. Another 38. Let's look at my inventory. Yeah, must be a child to equip as an artifact. Okay, and then we have this book down here. Oh wait, I didn't want to change it. Because I think even though the Kisid Propaganda Chronicle is illustrious, the stat gains, I believe, are better from French scriptures. Yeah, so we'll continue with the French scriptures. And I think that was it for messages. I think so. Let's continue on our way. Wait. Hold on. This guy lost His land? Who took it? Where is this land? Okay. And who took it? This guy? Okay, so now he holds all of that. I'm not sure I like that. However, can I bring him back to court? Who's his educator? Me? Okay. And he's back at court. I visited the capital of the Kingdom of Navarra, so that was a point of interest, giving me 150 diplomacy lifestyle experience. Pilgrimage, the end is nigh. As my party passes through a small town, I notice a throng of people filling the market square. At the center, a man stands on an overturned fish cart, shouting wildly to all who will listen. The day of judgment is nigh. Repent! Repent, I say, or you shall be damned for all eternity. The worried-looking townsfolk nervously whisper to each other, fearful of the doomsayer's words. I'm sure this pilgrimage comes with an indulgence. And I lose 27 stress. Or that man is not a priest. Cast him down. Which makes me more pious, and I gain 100 piety. And he is a monk. And he is Catholic. But he's a resentful villain. I mean, either way, I'm all about piety, so we're going with that man is not a priest. Cast him down. Oh, 3 messages. I am not exchanging hostages. I'm not doing that. Although I do remember now, I have a lover? Oh, that's my wife. Why is she under lover? That's weird. Okay, let me see if there are children that need educating. I shouldn't do this while I'm traveling because sometimes when I travel, I take all their educators with me. Then again, I don't think so because I am traveling and I didn't take him with me. Or rather, he still registers as my ward. So I think these guys actually need an actual teacher. This guy needs a learning educator. Ooh, Juan is really good. Let's convert culture because this guy's Catalan. We want him to be Catalan. Next. Oh, we have 4 children to educate. Ooh, he's fecund. We finally have that in our court again. Diplomacy and learning. Base 2, base 5, base 0, base 2, base 4, base 1. So you should be focusing on learning, not diplomacy. And then we can give him the same teacher. Is Juan still available? No, he is not still available. That's unfortunate. Guntbert is traveling, so he cannot be a teacher. Andres over here we can give him. Oh no, he's also traveling. I guess it'll be my wife. She can teach. She's a really good teacher as well. Send that proposal. Next kid up. Diplomacy and intrigue. He's got base 1 in diplomacy. Base 2, base 1, base 1, base 3. base 2. However, he is beautiful, which gives you +3 to diplomacy, so we will have him focus on diplomacy. And have him be educated by a good diplomat. Euphemia is great. Unfortunately, we cannot make her the chancellor because she's a woman. But yeah, otherwise she would be the perfect chancellor. She's the best diplomat in our court, so she can go ahead and teach about diplomacy. And then next kid up, we have 2 more. Octreda is pretty, which gives a +2 to diplomacy to start off with. However, her personality is bossy, so that means she's best educated in either martial or stewardship. Base 1, base 1, base 0. Base 2, base 2, base 4. Honestly, martial would be for the best, but as a woman, I don't think she would be fighting because women aren't allowed. Then again, by the time she becomes older, I might have changed that law, so there's a chance she might fight. So we'll have her be martial educated. And even if it doesn't work out, she can always be an educator and teach other kids about martial lifestyles. So it'll work out in the end one way or another. And then we have 2 kids left. No, wait, did I not just do Octreda? Oh no, I gave her a martial education, but I did not choose her educator. Is it me? It's not me. I think it's Musab here. Yep, it looks like it's Musab. That's good because he Andalusian. So let's convert her to his culture. It's much closer to us than Anglo-Saxon, so we'll send that proposal. And it's good because he's not only good at martial, he's also good at diplomacy. So maybe she'll get some of that education as well. And then we have 1 more kid, if I remember correctly. Yes, we do. Aldanza. Also fecund. This is great. Now we have fecund people in our court. So she's rowdy. That's martial and intrigue. Base 2, base 0, base 1, base 1, base 1, base 1. So we will have her focus on intrigue. And then she needs an intrigue educator. And our spy master would be good at that. Australianese and French. They're both neighboring us, so it doesn't really matter which culture. I will not convert. She's fine with Australianese. I believe that is all the children that need educating. What is this guy doing? Converting faith. Here. What is the faith there? Oh, it's a Shari. Okay, so he's currently working on that. There's still a bit of a Shari left unchallenged in France. Up here in EU. I don't even know how to pronounce that. But we will continue on our way on our pilgrimage. Besmirched. Our joint passage down the corridor in the gloom of dusk is interrupted by Euphemia, her finger outstretched at my lantern-carrying hand. "My lord," she starts, a tremor in her voice. "That mark on your hand, is that a sacred wound?" I glance down at my hand. A large blotch covers the back of it. In truth, I had barely even noticed it there. Euphemia, however, was already on quite a flight of fancy. We must record this. The people must know. You bear the holy wounds of Christ himself. It is rather interesting, but I'm honest, so that would make me stressed out. And I would gain claimed stigmatic for 20 years, which would lose me piety and gain me prestige, which is the opposite of what I want. So we are not going with that. Instead, it's just an old mark, Euphemia. I lose stress because I'm honest. Zealous vassals gain opinion of me, although Euphemia loses 5, but that's fine. And on we go on our merry way. I think this is a point of interest. Yes, it is. The capital of the Kingdom of Leon. We gained 150 diplomacy lifestyle. We have... Oh, let me pause. We have 2 messages. Again, for exchanging hostages. I'm not doing that. And this is my... Oh, I swayed Count Juan. So he doesn't hate me as much. It's still a minus 62, but... minus 60 of that is because he's my rival. And then this is... They fought a holy war for the Duchy of Champagne. And King Bouchard here of Burgundy won against the Duchess of Bourbon. The Duchess of Bourbon for the Duchy of Champagne. So that's, I assume, on Burgundy's border somewhere. Nice province. Vivier, Forez, Chalon, Bourbon, here it is. But they fought for Champagne. So should Champagne be somewhere near here? I don't see it. The Duchy of Champagne. Let me control click and see if I see Champagne here. Oh no, this is Savoy. All of this is Savoy. Savoy is huge. Nope, that's not it. I do not see Champagne anywhere. Is it France maybe? Let me control click France. This is Languedoc. Aquitaine. You know what? I'm just going to click on it. There it is. So they were fighting over this. Right here. All of this. Oh, so it was this. Okay. Now I know. That was a waste of time, I think. Let's continue on our pilgrimage. And we have arrived. I also visited the Farum Brigantium, which was a point of interest. This point of interest right here, this little lighthouse, gave me martial lifestyle experience. And now we've arrived at the pilgrimage. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great church of Santiago. As the bishop offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had happened for God to bring me here at this moment in time. I have walked the holy path. I gain pilgrim experience and lose 27 stress. Material blessings. Well, before I read that, let me look at my pilgrim. Yeah, I'm maxed out here, so I don't think I gained anything else. A pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar, bowing her head. I see Opho blessing her and muttering something in her ear. Holy, I manage to hear. The bishop makes a gesture. Do you also bring something to have blessed, dear Duke? So I can make my prize brooch more pious. Gains durability plus 10 and plus 2% to monthly piety. It already has plus 2%, so I think this would make it plus 4%. Or I can increase its prestige gain. But I don't think I care about that. I definitely don't have better things to do with my gold. It's only 15 gold, so it's not a big loss. I do have 22 stress, So losing 20 would get me almost close to 0. So we'll have him make my brooch more pious. I organized a religious procession and gained 10 more piety while I was there. And I think I've already hit tier 1. Not quite yet, but the next activity will get me there. 3 months left. Someone's trying to kill Euphemia. Yeah. I gained 10 piety, and every activity guest gained 10 opinion of me for 10 years. A spiritual awakening in Santiago. He is the best man across all of the breadth of the earth. He spends every day watching over the holy site. Every vigil he goes back to his camp, just outside the city, and prays until dawn comes and the moon leaves. I take a deep breath before approaching the bonfire where he rests, after hearing about his prodigies. I have been waiting for you, he says, looking at me directly. And so has God. Are you ready to abandon your vengeful ways? Finally, I am! It's been so long. I had an opportunity in my previous pilgrimage to get rid of my vengeful trait, and I chose not to at the moment, and I've regretted it ever since. Although I do gain a bunch of stress because I'm zealous, I don't know why. I could say I'm more interested in her teachings. I don't need to change anything about myself. I'm not choosing that. However, I think this is why I chose not to change it last time, because I would like to be more, my pilgrimage to be more pious, get closer to tier 4. However, I currently only have 2 stress, and I did regret last time that I didn't change away from vengeful. So you know what? I am. Let's switch. I'm no longer vengeful, and I'm now forgiving, and of course I'm overwhelmed by stress. Oh, this guy was in prison. And now he's no longer in prison. And now if I look, I am now forgiving, which is also virtuous to Catholics, on top of me being honest, which is virtuous to Catholics. And this guy, who used to be known as the Cruel, has become a very good, pious man. Meanwhile, Redolph over here was the one scheming against Isidoros. Should I throw him in jail? He doesn't have any gold, so that won't really help me. So just let the traitor be known to all. And a lot of stuff has been happening while I'm on my pilgrimage. Let me take a look at this first. Okay, so this is... Someone seized Sobrarbe and took him prisoner. And then this is... Okay, Navarra, Muslim Navarra and Castillo fought each other. It looks like Navarra won because they took this piece of land from them. Yes, it says he won. Okay. And then this is... Oh, okay, this is the Iberian struggle being affected by that win. And then this is the last one. He tried to obtain my gold. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm ashamed. It says he's selfless. And he's a good regent. So I don't know why he tried that. He's also my son, my player heir, and my regent. So he has plenty of power. And everything will be his when I die. So I don't know why he's being so impatient right now. Then we have a bunch of messages. We can vassalize Toulouse. Oh, she's Catalan as well. Okay, I keep going into French land. Thanks to the Aghlabid takeover of France, making it so that France didn't really have a chance to centralize and become powerful. And I've just slowly been taking advantage of that fact. First I took the county of Foix, then Carcassonne, Montpellier, and now Toulouse. So I'm definitely vassalizing them. More land for me. Ooh. I can ask for a bunch of claims. I don't think I want those claims. That would bring me up here. And I'm focusing more down here at the moment. So I'll leave it at that for now. How is France doing, by the way? They're still in the middle of 3 wars. That's good. I'm hoping that they'll still be embroiled in those 3 wars by the time I get back, so that we can then declare war for this island down here. I do see they have an ally, though. Ah, but he only has 4 soldiers. That's fine. That doesn't matter. Let's continue with our pilgrimage. My stress is all the way up to 164 at the moment, thanks to changing my personality. So there's a month left. I did gain 10 piety there and lost 20 stress by observing a good omen, so that's good. Oh, this is her accepting being my vassal. And then 2 more messages. I don't see any new messages. Oh, she's a powerful vassal. Okay. What's this? Theologian. Okay. Oh, I think that's one of the lifestyle traits that you can gain. So we'll leave all of that for now and continue on our pilgrimage. There's only a month left until it ends. The Pilgrim's Guide. The markets of Santiago are bustling with merchants shouting in languages that I've never heard and selling spices that I've never tasted. The Guide of the Pilgrim. Learn the safest routes. Discover the marvels of Santiago. One of them yells, waving a small book in my direction. I'll take one. Cost me 5 gold. Owner of the Pilgrim's Guide. It's not really helpful. It's not better than anything I don't already have. And I could gain local expert, but that's fine. I don't really care about travel safety. God shall guide me, which helps my piousness. Maybe then I could hit tier 1, because I haven't hit it yet, and the pilgrimage is about to end. Or I could say, let me take a look. Ah, and if you take this turn, my pilgrimage still becomes more pious, but I'll also gain local expert. Oh, I got this because of my diplomacy and my learning. Okay, so I get plus 0.2 piety per month for the next 10 years. So at the end of the day, that'll be 2 piety I'll gain. An extra 2 piety in 10 years. And there's a 20% chance that my diplomacy increases by 1. So that's good. And I still get the travel safety. So yeah, I'll choose let me take a look. Okay, we bonded and I gained 15 more piety and Gumper gained 20 opinion of me, but he's my friend, so he's already at 100. I have hit tier 1 though, with 24 days left to spare. I don't think I'll hit tier 2, but that's good. At least I got 1 goal done. Oh, me and Hartwig made an excursion from Santiago to nearby sites. I gained 5 experience and 20 opinion of me. Okay, that's good. Oh no, I gained 20 opinion of Hartwig. This is Hartwig. He's at plus 93. That's good. Conclusion. As our time at this sacred site draws to an end, I feel reassured that while I may not have been on the most pious pilgrim out there, I have proven my dedication to the Lord in more ways than one. Out of all my 3 pilgrimage... Oh, it's nice that the game actually acknowledges that this is my 3rd pilgrimage. I didn't think it would do that. Out of all of my 3 pilgrimages, this has been the most enlightening one so far. I'm also thrilled by the notion of having visited a new holy site. Santiago, it's been an honor. I gained 284 piety, and I gained Determined Pilgrim for 10 years. Monthly piety per night plus 2%. I gained Legitimacy, 50, which makes it so that my Legitimacy has gone up to a level 5 of 5, which is ordained. I took a sip of water real quick. So finished that pilgrimage, and now I'm on my way back where I should be. I ended up gaining more stress than losing, but that's fine because I managed to get rid of Vengeful and became forgiving, making people like me more, especially Catholics. However, Legitimacy should not be at level 5. Let me unpause. There I go. I just visited the Roman walls of Lugo, giving me 150 martial lifestyle experience. And 5 seasoned veteran. Unfortunately, my martial doesn't look like it's going by... My legitimacy, I mean. It looks like it's not going up to 5. Turn off my space heater. It's warm enough up here. So I don't know why my legitimacy hasn't gone up. However, what's this here? Why is there a little crown there? Anyways, other than my legitimacy, what else was I going to look at? I don't remember. I have a claim on Corsica and on Dania. Oh yes, Dania's in here. Okay. I don't remember what I was going to look at, which is unfortunate. Oh, Traveler, because I gained experience in Traveler. Yes. So I'm maxed out at Wanderer, but I still have plenty to go in Seasoned, which gives me Stewardship and Prowess. Wanderer gave me Diplomacy and Learning. Okay, let's continue on our merry way. My son Alvar is more likely to receive a good education due to her tutelage. My wife. Okay, that's good. I have 2 messages. I can declare 9 wars. Okay, this is one I want to declare. These 2 I will want to declare at some point in the future. I don't really want to hurt Africa or France for now. Oh no, wait, I do want France. Because I want this little island over here that's owned by France. I want Minorca right here. Okay, so as soon as I get back, we're declaring that war. Moonlit Confessions. Under the moonlight in Monforte de Lemos, I overhear an intimate chat between my friend Hedwig and my friend Gumpert. Oh, Hedwig, my graceful pearl, you make these starlit nights unforgettable, confesses Gumpert, his voice trembling. Hedwig responds softly, I never expected to find someone who understands me so well. It would seem as if love is blossoming in my entourage. She's dressed like a nun. Is she a nun? She is a nun. I'm not sure this is a good thing. Oh, she's married. This is definitely not a good thing. Oh no, she's not married. He divorced her when she became a nun. They do have 1 child who's married to this guy because he's robust. However, I think that means because he's 69 with poor health that they probably will not have any children. But that's off track. They stop being lovers. 25% chance. Or I could gain 1 intrigue and learn and expose her lover secret. Or I could just leave them be. I mean, this would increase my intrigue by 1, but I would then expose her secret. But do I want that hook? Is there any reason for me? I don't think I want to break them up. Because this doesn't really affect me. And he is my friend. Oh yeah, he is my friend. So I think I'll just leave him be. But I am zealous and she's a nun. So that makes the decision complicated. But no, I wouldn't say it would be a real shame if this got out. So I'll leave him to it. Because he's my friend. I'll leave him to it. Got a martial perk. One more and then we can switch over to learning. And we can start preparing to reform our faith. And there we go on our way back. King Ordonio signed a truce. Outside of a war. So that helps conciliation. The seasons of change. As we prepare to set off in the morning, I see Guntbert stand outside the camp all alone. As I walk over to talk to him, I notice a change in the wind. A refreshing autumn wind ripples through the camp, grabbing leaves and dust from the ground. Summer is behind us. It is time to prepare for the cold of autumn and winter. It's about time for autumn again, huh? Oh, small talk about weather. That is timeless, whether today or 1,000 years ago. Even with someone who's my friend, I'd still small talk about weather. Delays the journey by 2 days, but I do lose stress. And it's only a 2-day delay. And nothing's really waiting for us, so yeah. It's about time for autumn again, huh? Let's do some small talk. Lose some stress. Which is definitely not realistic. You know, this is a game because of that. Because small talk in real life is just stressful. Teresa is the one trying to kill Refer. Okay. Does she have money? No, she does not. Let the traitor be known to all. Ooh. Sometimes it just says she's ugly, but doesn't actually show it. This time, it is showing it. Look at her face. Jeez. The wound doesn't help. Not one bit, that's for sure. So it's a good thing they don't have any children. Because I don't want that being passed down in my court. Garrett, my own friend, is scheming against my courtier Emmanuel. Diacatine. Okay. Oh no, not this guy. This guy. He has no gold. So I'll let him be. Let the traitor be known to all. Purse pursuit. Okay, we've seen this one before. Someone cut my purse string and is running away. Then we chase after them. And then we catch them. And we can either hire him or rather recruit him to be in our court. 24 intrigue isn't really that much compared to my current spy master who's at 34. Or I can kill him, gain the 10 gold he stole from me, as well as an extra 57 that he just had on him. That will give me 10 dread, however. What is my current dread? Oh wow, I'm at 59 dread. That is a lot. My natural dread goes up by 10 because of Serve the Crown. So that's why it's so high. But I am forgiving, so I will tell him, just give me the money back and we can leave it at that. I lose 41 stress because I'm forgiving. That's perfect. Because that would get me below 100 again. And put me back at stress level 0. I'm no longer overwhelmed. And then, ooh, Marcella came of age. And she's Midas touched. She's also Hale. So we need to find her a Hale husband. Ooh, I'm caps locked. Let me get rid of that. That way their children are guaranteed to be Hale. She is paranoid, calm, and forgiving. I don't think calm people like... No. That's patient people that don't like impatient people. Philip here is zealous, so he likes forgiving people. Because forgiving is a virtue. Let me actually organize this by sum of all skills. She's 16, so let's try and find someone younger. Philip and Polycarpus. I guess it's gonna have to be Philip. He is zealous, so they should like each other because she's forgiving. Yep. Matrilineal, so that he'll come to me. The children are guaranteed hail, and it might intensify into robust. So send that proposal. Hold on. Okay, they accepted the proposal. This guy lost his land. Wandering now. He was Alcanis? Navarra? Albanu, that's right. He stole the land from my son. So he used to control this county here. Who controls it now? This guy. Where did he come from? I mean, 31 learning is really good, but where did he come from? They came from up here, the Duchy of Zaragoza, which is currently held by this guy who controls these 3 counties. So I don't. I think we're back. Yep, looks like we're back. Just more OBS issues. I don't know why I keep having OBS issues. I don't really know what to do about it, but we just deal with it and move on. So we were talking about my brother here, who managed to get Alcanis and Rosello. So he's got 3 counties, 1 in each duchy. So he's got 1 in Zaragoza, 1 in Barcelona, and then 1 in Valencia. So that's not good. He only has 1 son, so that son will probably inherit all 3 of them. I would like him to have more children. That way the sons can all split the 3 different counties amongst each other. But for now, that's where he is. Meanwhile, I am about to head into this place that's about to get seized because this is a point of interest. So here I go into the sieged area, the walls of Toledo. I gain 150 martial experience for visiting the walls. And they're obviously doing their job because, you know, they're holding off. I changed the chapter in my legend. It doesn't really say why that happened. Maybe because I visited the walls? I don't know. The mercenaries of Tule-Tula. We sit in a quiet, empty tavern in Tule-Tula when a loud band of ragged-looking soldiers come barging into the common room. Their leader, a confident brute, pushes one of my guards aside and has the audacity to sit down on my table. So we've seen this a few times already. I can either recruit his mercenary band, 600 soldiers, or I can just lose stress. Ooh, I can hire him as a bodyguard, and he is excellent at that. It would cost me 45 gold, but he is really good. 26 martial, 29 prowess. That would make him either my best or my second best knight. So I will recruit him. Now he's my bodyguard. Oh, Toda's betrothed died from measles. That's fine. Because I only wanted him to give him land. But he didn't come to my court. You know this guy. Can I demand his conversion? Ooh, 100% he'll accept. So yes, definitely convert. And then... I'll leave him for now. Let's go with heart. Let's read heart to heart first. Long after most have gone to sleep for the night, I still find myself seated by the campfire. What's wrong? Hedwig asks as she sits down next to me, with a concerned expression on her face. At first I don't know what to say, but as I start talking it just comes out naturally. All my stress, my worries, my day-to-day issues. I just keep thinking about the time when I became decrepit with typhus. I can't help but wonder if I should have done things differently. What about you? She gains 15 opinion of me. She's already at 100. Or you don't believe what I have to go through. So this one only loses 41 stress, but she gains opinion of me. But she's already at 100, as I said, so I don't need her to gain opinion of me. This one loses 88 stress. This is about me and my troubles, not about Hedwig. My current stress is 83, so this will bring me back down to 0. So even after changing personality, this pilgrimage still got my stress back down to 0. So let's continue on our way. I think we're almost home. And this guy agreed to convert. I have 3 messages. Hostages are not being exchanged. Count Juan. It's my brother. Why would he want to exchange hostages with me? I could negotiate an alliance with him. No, because I already have 2 or more. Oh, and he is my rival. Just those 2, me having more than 2 and him being my rival, gives me minus 175. And then Count Matteo here. Oh, he will accept. Should I accept? I don't think I will. I'm okay with alliances for now. How many alliances do I have? I'm allied to my brother in Corsica. I'm allied to this guy in Vic. Ooh, he's betrothed to my daughter. That's why I made him the Baron of Vic. Because then when they get married, I think this is a matrilineal marriage. Yes. So their children will be part of my house. And then I'm allied to my youngest brother in Girona. And to my sister-in-law. No, not my sister-in-law. My aunt-in-law. Here in Tarragona. Yeah, so I do have quite a few alliances. Oh, and to my son as well. In Urgel. I'm allied to him as well. And then my brother in Corsica. How many soldiers does he have? 950. Okay. So those are my alliances. It makes sense why no one else wants to accept another alliance. Now I'm going past the capital of Castillo. That gives me diplomacy lifestyle experience. The Hermit. A grotto emerges from the vegetation like a stone arch in a cathedral. On its entry there's a small wooden table and a stall. Someone has left a lantern burning on it. An outcast perhaps, or maybe a bandit hideout. Do not fear, my duke. A dimly illuminated figure stands at the entrance to the cave. I'm merely a hermit, seeking wisdom in these old woods. So I could add him to my entourage, but not my court. Or I can receive a prophecy, or I can just let it go. And I gain Ignored Hermit, which increases my travel speed. But I'm almost home, and this is just for this journey, so that doesn't really matter. So just receive a prophecy. What's the worst that can happen? The hermit takes a second before replying. He gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around, and what seems to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from my entourage, and, with an oddly deeper voice, replies, "You shall find that who seeks." How insightful. That's my words exactly. I will remember this. I gain 50 piety and I lose 20 stress, but I'm already at 0. Danger, a fearsome beast. We walk the wood path at a good pace, enjoying the peaceful ambiance. From the corner of my eye, I am sure I glimpse the sharpened tusks of... A loud squeal confirms it. A boar! The dark beast charges onto the track, its great trotters kicking up dirt. Flanked by oak trees, it completely blocks our way forward to Barcelona. Hartwig whispers, "Just look at those tusks." Chill out, Hartwig. Step aside, I'll handle this. 66% chance Hartwig kills it, and I gain 150 prestige. Or 20% chance the boar mauls Hartwig, but I gain the trait wounded. Or 13% chance the boar kills Hartwig, and I die. That makes no sense. I mean, the results make sense, but I think the description doesn't. The boar dies at Hartwig's hand. I think they mean at my hand. At least that's what the result shows, that it's my hand. Or I can tell Hartwig to actually kill it, and then he gains all of that stuff. Or I could say, run for your lives! It would stress me out, obviously, since I'm running for my life. But I do not have a chance of dying. And my Traveler is Seasoned gets 3 experience. I'm currently at 34. I need 50 to get level 1. I don't want to handle it because there's a 13% chance that I die. That's way too high of a chance. And as I've said once and I'll say again, if it's not 0 or 100, then it's a 50-50. And I'm not willing to flip a coin over whether I'll die or not. So, you know what? Even if it costs me 75 prestige, everyone run for your lives! That delayed my journey. There, I was paused for a second, but now I'm back. Shelter from the storm. The skies bode ill. The wind wails. A maelstrom comes. Shabby hovels dominate this strange corner of the land, filthy and tiny. We've come upon a lone half-decent country house, but the dwelling is owned by my foul brother, Juan. I am being lashed by the mounting storm. Maybe Juan is far away. Maybe fortune is kind, and his alluring wife, Ethelgifu, is here to welcome me. Okay. Smiles. Men! Any schemes Count Juan has against you gain 15 success chance, and I spend 35 prestige. I also gain 76 stress because I'm honest. I assume that's because of his wife. Nothing like a secret rendezvous. I sleep with his wife. Or there's a chance that it's a night alone and there's no sign of his wife. Either way, if I sleep with his wife, I gain 153 stress because I'm zealous, and that is a sin. Or I gain 38 stress if I'm all alone because I'm honest. This is an act of tyranny, so I don't think I want to do that. I'm also forgiving, so this would cause a huge stress. Or a hole in the ground would be preferable. 40% chance I become ill. I still gain 153 stress because I'm forgiving. So I'm going to gain... 153 stress because I'm zealous. This is actually the least stress option. So I just grin, or not grin. I grit my teeth and smile, right? I just bear with it. Wretched hospitality awaits. Okay, I spent 35 prestige. A miserable, paranoid night. Oh, man. I have gained a stress level, but not too bad. It's only at 114. And again, I'm very unfortunate with pilgrimages. A pilgrimage killed one of my earlier characters, and now this guy. To my liege, did you sleep well? Enjoy a night of my people's hospitality? Of resting your glorious feet? I'm told you excel at being a charmless, intrusive, dung-splattered beggar. May the next storm sweep you from the face of the earth. So he's just rubbing it in that I have to stay at his house. And then I'll reply back with, invest in softer beds, you lout. He loses 15 opinion of me. It's too bad. I had got it down from minus 100 to minus 72 by swaying him. But now it's back to, what, minus 87? But I'm almost home. And now I'm no longer in his land. Carlos gained 30 opinion of Fernando for 30 years. Okay. And there's the birds. The trodden path. The procession has ground to a halt at a stone's throw away from Cardona. I look over to see my courtier, Andros, dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Andros looks up as I approach. My lord, there's an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandfather did, and he never returned home. So just some more superstition. This guy's not even in my court, is he? I think I just hired this guy for the travel. He's my mountaineer, I think. I don't even know. Either way, no. I've been away far enough, and we're literally right here. We're already in the county of Barcelona. We just need to get to the city of Barcelona. This is Cardona right here. So no, we are not over an ant path gonna keep waiting. We're already home. Just get me to my front door. Nonsense, I'll take over as a guide. 47% chance I get lost? It doesn't even make sense. I'm literally in my backyard. How do I get lost in my own backyard? And I got lost. Of course I did. I gained 11 Wanderer experience. The return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed about how the priest and bishop treat me. Okay, so this is what I get at the end of every pilgrimage. It's good to be home. My regency ended. Nefarious plotting. My lord, my brother and rival Count Juan has ended all conversation with you. Seeing my sudden interest and the amount of correspondence as a sign of nefarious plans, it appears as if he is under the impression that I am plotting against him. I was just trying to make a good impression. So he lost 10 opinion of me, and he's now more vigilant. And it ends my sway scheme. Seriously, I was just trying to make a good impression. But yeah, my regency ended, and my wife is pregnant. That's great. Alvar here is 7 years old. So I think I will give him... What is this? Okay, so Alvar is 7. These are all the counts under me. Sardania. Okay, I would like to get rid of him. Or at the very least have his player heir married to Soda. Matrilineally? They will not accept. Even if it's a grand wedding, they will not accept. I mean, he is the player heir, so that makes sense. Um, this is my younger brother. Who's this? Why are they married? How did this happen? Who arranged this? He's quick. He needs a quick wife. Who is this? Who set this up, man? Philadelphia? They've got 2 living members. Okay, but I don't know who did that. It's unfortunate. I've got 3 houses in my house. What's this? Military strength. Okay, so we've got 26 members in House March. 4 in March Ajaccio. Ajaccio? Ajaccio? Not sure how to pronounce that. And then 3 in House Urgel. Who are the 3? Can I marry them back into my house? She's pretty. So if I marry her... Oh, she's the player heir. Okay, but how about her? Can I marry her? With a member of my house. Yep, they're related. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. Now that I'm back, my plan was, and I remember it perfectly, to declare war on France. And it looks like France is still at war over here and over here. Okay, so I can found a new kingdom. I don't want to quite yet. I want to get 3 pieces of land first. I want to get Alicante, Murcia, and the island of Minorca. Once I get these 3, then I will found the kingdom of Valencia. I currently have the Duchy of Barcelona, the Duchy of Valencia, and the Duchy of Zaragoza. And once I take this island, I'll have the Duchy of Majorca, which is these 3 islands. So I'll have 4 duchies, more than enough to found a kingdom. So if I go here... Oh yeah, he's in 4 wars now. There's some peasants rising up as well. So that's perfect. His army is more than busy. Oh yeah, over here in Sardinia. So there's wars all over the place, and they're very different from where I'm coming. There's one over here, there's one here, and then there's one down here. And there's another one up here. There's the 4th one. Yeah, so they're all spread out. So they shouldn't be focusing too much on my little... Is he a Shari? He is a Shari, okay. So it's a holy war. They shouldn't be focusing too much on my little incursion into Minorca. However, because it's a holy war, they might actually pay a lot of attention. I could take Languedoc. Or I could take the duchy. These are Catalan lands, but there's currently a war already being fought there, so I don't want to get involved in that. Plus, it would cost me 80 piety, and this only costs 40. And I only want this little island, so that's fine. So let's declare this war. I thought I had a claim on it. I was hoping I could use my claim instead of doing this, but okay. They only have 98 gold as well, so they wouldn't even have enough gold to hire mercenaries. So we'll declare that war. And then 3 messages. I'm not exchanging hostages. Oh, I can call on my ally. We don't really need that at the moment. Instead, I need to find my flag. Here it is. Move it over here. And I think we only need our men-at-arms. Put this at 3 speed so I can better figure out what's happening. Okay, with 1,100 men-at-arms. I think France only has 1,100 soldiers, period. Yes. So we only need our men-at-arms. It'll cost 12 gold to get on a boat. My spy master says Elvira, my own cousin, is scheming against... I mean, she's my best friend. So I'm not going to throw her in jail, and I'm not going to let the traitor be known to all. Instead, I will not accuse her. I do gain 25 piety, though. Why? Oh, because this guy's not Catholic. He's Orthodox. And she's Catholic, so I'm okay with her trying to kill him. Oh, man. If there's anything that could be a sign of the times, it's this right here. Me letting her get away with it actually gains me piety. So whether true or not, I will not accuse her. And then this guy's trying to get on a boat. To the benevolent Duke Bernat of Barcelona, I have corresponded with your Chancellor Count Gospert, and I must say that I have come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you are even someone that I one day would be proud to call my friend. This is the King of Castile. Okay, he gained 30 opinion of me for 5 years. Your silver tongue is shining today, Gospert. You know I'm still trying to get on this boat. This ally joined, but he only has 250 soldiers. That's fine. Doesn't affect me much. Greasing mouths. A vassal often clamors to gain the attention of their liege, but for once that particular table has been turned. Allah would be such a boon to have as an advocate for a pilgrim of the world. I must make every effort to get him on my side. Allah. His name is Allah, not God Allah. I must think carefully about what would be best to catch his eye. Perhaps a promise of investment in his holdings. Maybe a simple promise of a favor. My eye drifts over to prize brooch on the other side of the room. Would he be swayed by a gift such as that? There is no way I'm giving anybody this prize brooch. Knight effectiveness plus 14%. Powerful vassals get plus that opinion of me. I get plus 4 monthly piety. Plus 4% monthly piety. I'm not giving that away. Okay. An investment in Alarcon. Oh, Alarcon is one of my lands. Rais? Is that... I've never heard that title before. Is that like mayor? I thought Wali was mayor. And I think we're back. Another crash. That's fine. I think you didn't miss much. I think you didn't miss anything at all, actually, because I noticed the crash before the thing even crashed. So yeah, I was just saying that Rais is a new title that I don't recognize, but it must be the Republican mayor version, because I know another mayor version is Wali. But in order to get him to help my legend, because I'm currently spreading a legend, I could invest in his city, or I could give him a hook on me, or he should follow my lead regardless, and there's only a 15% chance that he actually does. I do lose 6 stress for this because I'm honest. However, I think investing in his city would be the better option, especially since I think this county already belongs to me. I think it's one of my holdings. Yeah, Alarcon. It's one of my holdings, so if I invest in it, I'll just be investing in my own pocket. Yeah, so I'll invest, although there's a 44% chance he's unimpressed. Diplomacy and stewardship challenge. 55% chance of success. What happens if I have her focus on diplomacy or stewardship? +7 in each one. 58%. Stewardship would make it 58%. Okay, doesn't change. So let's go with this. 50 gold. Okay, he accepts gratefully. Started promoting my legend. And the county gained financial investment modifier for 20 years. That's really good. So let's go back to assist ruler. And yeah, it's gone up to 2.16 gold that I receive per month. That is really good. All thanks to this financial investments. Development growth also increases. It's already at 14. Meanwhile, Barcelona is at 9. Is there a way for me to see the development of all the holdings in my land? I would like that. Just like this here shows me the gold of all my holdings. I would like to see the development of all my holdings. I know if I go here to map mode, it'll show me the development of every county. Ooh, Valencia looks like it's the most developed county in all of Eastern Iberia. Maybe Foix has 14. Valencia has 16. No. Yeah, it's Valencia. This is the most developed county in the entire eastern half of the peninsula. Although we do have quite a bit more development over here in Central Iberia. 20, 19, 22, 17, 19. South Central is good. Northwest is very bad. But yeah, when I move my capital to Valencia, that'll be a good thing because it's so developed. Okay. And then this guy here started promoting my legend. Oh, I can upgrade it. Famed 1-star. Endless uphill journey to heaven. Only God truly knows all the deeds that occurred on Bernat's holy path to salvation. Affecting modifiers. Ooh, okay, so I get monthly piety plus 10%. Learning plus 1 monthly piety plus 2%. So that's plus 12% piety. Plus 5 popular opinion, and then plus 0.1 control growth. Okay, so how do I upgrade? It says I need this for upgrade, but I have this, so how do I go about updating it? Increase quality? Oh, it must spread to 100 baronies, and currently it's only in 39. I think this is getting longer. Okay, I'll read that when it's finished. I'll read all of that. But first, let's look at the legend map. Okay, so this in blue is where the legend has spread to. Pilgrim of the World is the name of the legend. Oh wait, it disappeared. Where did it go? My A key is not working again. It did this last time. I wonder why it keeps doing that. Yeah, WSD still work. But A does not. Oh well. You can see this is where my legend is spreading at the moment. Blue is where it has already spread. And then the outline is where it's going to spread. Mostly in my lands. But a little bit up here in France, and a little bit here in Corsica where my brother rules, and even here in Italy where I went on a tournament once. But we don't really own any land there, but we did go on a tournament there once. Right here on the coast of Italy in Genoa. We went on a tournament here in Genoa. So I think that's why it has spread here. And then my brother obviously owns the Duchy of Corsica, so it's spread here. And again, A does not work. If any other key did not work, I would think it was because my keyboard was dying. But every other key works fine, so I don't know why it's just the A key. But that was that for the legend. And now we have my brother in my neighboring county who's holding a hunt. Of course I'll join. It'll only take me 6 days to get there. I can join while my army is down here fighting. I don't need a mountaineer for this. It's, what, one county that I'm crossing? Yeah, I'm going from Barcelona into Girona. And so I don't need to customize the route either. The activity starts in July. We are currently in May. That's 2 months. Okay. I was thinking that maybe I had time to join the army down here, but I don't think I do. So we'll go ahead and join the hunt. And while I'm paused, let me select the commander. All of these people are traveling with me. Count Guillaume over here. 1-star tactician. How does he gain experience? Is it just by being a commander? I think it's just by being commander. That's my only guess. So I'll make him the commander. I think it's just by being commander. How old is he? He's 37, so he's got some time. Oh, is he my brother-in-law? No, I don't know who this is. Oh, he's my cousin's daughter. My best friend cousin. He's her daughter. And she's pregnant, thank God. Hopefully it's a son. Because she is married in a non-matrilineal marriage. So her children are no longer part of my house. And I don't want them taking over her land. She doesn't have any land at the moment, but she is the primary heir for this one, who does have land. And her husband has this land. So they own this land and this land. So hopefully she has a son to inherit that land. Meanwhile, my army is just about to make land. Is this place already sieged? By Malta? Why is it sieged by Malta? Oh, they're fighting an independence war with France. So they're trying to break free from France. And they sieged out Minorca. Okay, we should be back. Yes, it looks like we're back. Everything's back. Just another OBS crash. So before the crash, nothing really happened. I just unpaused and my brother's hosting a hunt and I can't wait. That's this up here. We're on our way there. I can't wait. Meanwhile, my army has made landfall and we are currently sieging. It'll take 3 months to siege this place. Making camp. Okay, so we've seen this before. Check my gear and horse many times, waiting for the rest of the guests at this hunt. Soon. 46 days. So I think this hunt will begin before the siege ends. So we'll focus on the hunt for now. The Rugen Reformation. Okay, so this is another event that popped up. It's a pagan faith happening where? The Kingdom of Kabu. Let me zoom out the map. Okay, that's down here in Southwest Africa. So that really doesn't have nothing to do with us. A Crusader to put these heathens in their place. Yeah, that's down here in the corner of the map. I mean, we are close. It's down here. We're closer to them than we are to, say, the Mongolia all the way over here. But still, I don't think that will affect us anytime soon. I do like how big we look on the map. But while I was looking, I realized we've had a few nations pop up while I was focusing in my own little corner of the world. Carpathia here is new. That wasn't there before. And of course, the Byzantines are in the middle of their constant internal strife, always at war with each other. But Khazaria has gotten huge, and Ruthenia and Novgorod are both new. I don't remember seeing them before. Ugra as well, I think is new. And Persia has become the Saffarids. They were Persia, and now they're the Safarid Grand Emirate. And U has become bigger. I don't think they're new. I think they existed before, but they were very small. They were like Latok small. And now they are Pala big. And Scandinavia, of course, has, I think, taken out England. Yes. They took out England. And now all that's left for them is Wales. Although a new place popped up here. Viking. Over here as well. So they probably have to just consolidate some of the smaller areas. And then we'll have perfect Northern Empire land. They need Wales, but then they also need to consolidate Holland here. And I think this is Denmark? No, this is Zeeland. Zeeland? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeland? But this is old Denmark land. And then they need to take out Nyland, Viipuri, and Sava. And once they do that, they'll have all of Scandinavia. Oh, and Bodin up here. And then they'll have all of Scandinavia. I'm not sure if this counts as Scandinavia. Latgalia. But they look like they've been the most successful in land consolidation out of all the European powers. Again, the Byzantines are just constantly in a state of I don't even know what the right adjective is. They're just always fighting themselves in inner turmoil. So they're not really, I don't think, going to get much bigger than this. And then we have plenty of powers that become big in Asia with Mongolia, Khazaria. You know, you have the Saffarids here and the other Muslim powers like the Tulanids. But in Europe, I think it's just Scandinavia. The Holy Roman Empire has gotten bigger than they were, but not too big. And they have lost places like Bohemia and Nitra and Valicia. So even though they took, I think, the Denmark part of this land here, they've also lost land. And they're even losing land in here to Burgundy. Although they have gained land here in eastern France. So, but that's about the only other contender with Scandinavia for big empires in Europe. And even then, they haven't really gone anywhere. They've just gone back and forth in terms of land wise. And I think this is all due to the Aghlabids taking over France at the beginning of our game. I mean, it took a while for France to come back, and after they came back, they're all broken up into little pieces, and so there's no really big contender against the Holy Roman Empire or against Scandinavia's expansion, because they managed to expand. I believe the rulers of Scandinavia were actually the Scots. Although I don't think they are anymore. But if you look at, no, not the house. I'm going to look at the High Kingdom of Scandinavia. Title history. This guy. This guy was a Scot. Oh no, he was Danish. His dad was a Norse. Huh. I could have sworn there were some Scottish people. This one, maybe? I do know. Yeah, look at Scotland. It took over all of Ireland. And then they took over Norway and Iceland. And then they formed Scandinavia. So they must have then, after forming Scandinavia, chosen Norway as their primary title. But they originated from Scotland. And that's how they got big in the first place. Centrifugal force. Hello, welcome. So yeah, that's what's going on in the map right now. For now, let's focus on what we're doing in our little corner over here. Currently, we're attending a hunt and we're sieging out this land so that we can own this island, so that then we can form the Duchy of Majorca, I believe. That's 3 months, and then the hunt is 1 month. So let's focus on the hunt for now. Let's speed this up to 4 speed, I mean. Good prospects. Juan Giraud assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the plains near Girona. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. Okay, so there's a small roebuck, but no recent traces. And he decided he wants to hunt a roe. Okay. What are your goals for your playthrough? At the moment, let's focus on our small-term goal, is to found the Kingdom of Valencia, and then the Empire of Hispania, and end the Iberian struggle, which we are currently in. Started in 700, so this is the Reconquista. We're trying to push all the Muslims out and take Iberia back into Christian hands. As you can see, we're about halfway through Iberia. The southern half still needs. And then we have Ashari here. I'm converting them in my lands. This place is an Ashari-led land, so they're not converting anything here. But that's the goal. For now, I'm going to found the Kingdom of Valencia after taking these 2 little pieces of land and taking this island. And once I have the Kingdom of Valencia right here, then I will focus on consolidating the rest of Iberia and forming the Empire of Hispania. That is my goal for now. You started as a count. I started as an adventurer, so I didn't even have any land when this whole game started. If you look at my family tree, no, this is not how you look at it. This one right here. Let's zoom out. Plus sign here. This guy, he was an adventurer to start with. That's why the motto of our house is Adventure Time, because he was adventuring. And we have gotten to the point we are now where we own, I think, the biggest land area in Iberia. You're probably better than me. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I'm fairly new to this game, but I will take the compliment. Thank you. Um, so I think we were 6 days or 2 months, I should say, for the siege and 41 days for the hunt. So let's focus on the hunt. We'll keep that front and center. I bonded with Mayor Carlos for some reason. Rude vassal. Just as my Chancellor Count Gosford started to dismount, legs still dangling from the saddle, my pessimistic vassal Rais Abdal Rahman made sure to bump into his horse, sending him tumbling to the ground. You're acting like a child and will be punished like one. He gains tasted the belt for 5 years. Oh, that is hilarious. I just pull my belt out right in front of the whole hunting procession. So obviously he loses 20 opinion of me. Or there's no way. This is no way for a Rais to act. I gain mediator for 5 years. He still doesn't like me though. Or I can laugh. But this is my Chancellor. I don't want him to dislike me. And I will gain 38 stress if I choose this option, so I'm not doing that. Tasted the belt is funny, but I don't think I would do. Oh wow, I got a hiccup from laughing at that. I don't think I would do that. I'll say this is no way for him to act, and I gain mediator for 5 years. Yeah, Mayor Carlos gained 15 opinion of me. Rude vassal. Just as my brother Count Galsara started to dismount. Oh, there's the same thing, and it's the same guy doing the same thing. I think he does need the belt. You know what? You're getting the belt. You're acting like a child and will be punished like one. It's the second time, man. Sometimes you gotta put your foot down. Do you try and roleplay? Yes, I do try to make choices that the character would make based on his personality traits and his other traits. Lifestyle traits, education traits, personality traits. So I try as much as possible to roleplay the characters out. Which is why sometimes I'll make choices that I don't really want to do, but would make sense for the character. It's also why sometimes I hesitate over which choice to make. Because I know which choice I want to make, but then there's an option that seems like maybe the character would choose, but maybe not. So that's when it becomes difficult. Also keep getting double prompts during events. I'll also get double character opinion debuffs. I'm not sure. I don't think I saw any double prompts. Yeah, that might be a glitch. I had a glitch at the beginning of my game, but then, or what I thought was a glitch, and then I figured out that it wasn't actually a glitch. It was a perk that was coming from my oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yes, I did get the you got the belt prompt twice. You're right. Yes. I just assumed this guy was being, a menace in the camp, but no, it's true that is, I guess you could see that as a glitch where the same event came out twice in a row. So there's 28 days left of the hunt, and then the siege has... That's not the siege. 41 days in the siege. Yeah, I just assumed he wanted to smoke. 38 days. Success chance increased, and then this is... Katarina got married due to a strong... She's 63. Why is he marrying her? That's weird. He already has a child too. Why the marriage to a 63-year-old that's about to die and has no land? I mean, to each his own, I guess. Let's continue the hunt. Cornering the row. Okay, we've seen this before, so they spotted they spotted its bounding legs. Observing us through popular trees. Count Gossera takes off after the beast, crying, "Come, it's getting away." So let's go. This method is more perilous, but the success chance increased, and then it went back down. My hunter trait gained some experience. That's good. We can hardly keep up with the blasted deep beast as it darts and weaves through the birch trees, barking wildly. Scaling a rise and disappearing into a dense thicket, the row is gone as quickly as it appeared, with only panting dogs and sweaty horses to show for it. The damn thing is gone. The hunt fails. I did bond with Gosbert, however, so that's nice. And I gain even more hunter experience. 5 in Venerator. Empty-handed. Our party seemed to be beset by every misery that Satan could conjure, and I am almost relieved to leave the plains behind me. Juan Giraud gathers the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The row indeed eluded us this time. Maybe he loves it. You know what? I never actually took that into account. Maybe he does. In which case, who am I to judge? So let us leave this adventure behind for now. I lost stress, but did I have stress? Ooh, I did have stress. At 76. And I will lose 38. I gain 93 prestige and 20 legitimacy. My brother gains stress because he's shy. But then he's the one who held the activity in the first place. So that doesn't make sense. I already have the hunter trait, but I did gain experience. I'm at 20 and I need 50 to get to level 1. I don't think I'll hit that by the time I die, but that's fine. We will finish the hunt, get back, and then this siege is just about over as well. I think by the time I get back home, the siege will be over. Yes, I'm back home. And the siege is over. Wait, let me pause. A lot of stuff just happened. King Charles lost the county of Isidun, and I lost 25 stress because he's my rival. So I'm happy he lost that. And he lost that county, and I lost 25 more stress because of it. And 25 more, okay, so he lost a bunch of counties, and I'm very happy about that. Wait, what does France look like now? Okay, yes, Aquitaine took all of this land. But they are still currently involved in a... Okay, and Malta broke free. So Malta broke free, Aquitaine took this land, and I think France is still involved in a peasant uprising in Flanders. That's this right here, which they're about to lose. So this place is about to become independent, I think. And then these are 2 more wars after that. So yeah, France is in a lot of wars at the moment, which is why I decided to fight them for this island at this point. Damsels in distress. My lord, the unthinkable has happened. My friend Count Siegmund takes a second to catch his breath, his forehead wet with sweat. The ladies of Cerdagne have taken up arms to defend the city themselves. Oh no! Hug storms into the room, soon following. Hug is my bishop, by the way. This is unnatural, my lord, he cries out. If we let them fight soon, they shall also ask for land. And who is going to take care of the children then? A sword is a sword, Siegmund's answer is immediate. Surely you agree, my lord. So I am zealous. I could say witches, witches. And I gain forced damsels to distress. So I'm the one forcing the damsels to distress. That gives me a lot of dread. Naturally, because I gain 20. But then the modifier also gives me plus 15% dread. And I'm already struggling with my dread. I would like it to lower. I wish all my subjects were so ready to defend our lands. That would stress me out because I am zealous. Part of the reason why I want to reform my faith. Because I don't allow that. The men and women, yeah, increases my levy size, but my bishop loses opinion of me, and every zealous or callous vassal loses opinion of me. So I don't think I would choose that. Women should only hold one thing in their arms, babies. Every female loses 10 opinion of me because they're insulted. That is a lot of people. That's technically half, right? 50-50, and that's half of all my vassals. Or not my vassals, my courtiers. So will I call them witches? Those who defend the lands without approval of their liege are given harsher punishments than their aggressors. See, but I wouldn't choose that. I would choose this one. But I get stressed out because I'm zealous. I should have chosen this before France lost the war. That way I'd immediately lose all that stress. Because yes, I am zealous. But at the end of the day, I am a noble lord. And I think I care more about my land, even if I am zealous, than I would about some religious doctrine that doesn't affect me. I mean, mostly I'm thinking he is honest and forgiving, and he wouldn't just punish them by calling them witches. Those who defend their lands without approval of their liege are given harsher punishments than their aggressors. Someone who's forgiving would never do that. So I don't think this is the correct option. Which then only leaves women should only hold one thing in their arms: babies. That is a lot of people who will lose 10 opinion of me. And only my bishop, who's not even that good, gaining 10 opinion of me. See, this is one of those situations I was talking about earlier where I'm hesitant on which is the correct choice. Because as a duke, I would choose this. But as someone who's zealous, I would choose this. And so now you have conflicting two parts of the same person's personality that are conflicting against each other. But I think I mean, he has 2 daughters, right? And he's already given land to this daughter's husband in order to give her land. So I don't think he would choose that women should only hold one thing in their arms: babies. So I'm going to go with, I wish all my subjects were so ready to defend. That's the choice I made, and I'm not going to regret it. Whom he hates? Does he? No, I mean, it's 100 opinion. 51 opinion. 100, 91. Yes, there's no negative opinions there. Meanwhile, while that is happening, I think this army down here has already sieged this place out. Yes. So now they need to go siege some more land in order to win this war. So rather than sending them up here where all this war is happening, I think I will send them over to Sardinia and siege out all of this land to help my war score. I was joking. No, yeah, I knew you were joking. Don't worry about that. Okay, so this is Malta becoming independent. This is Aquitaine obtaining the Duchy of Berry, which is this place up here. And then this is me winning the siege, controlling Minorca. And then this is... I captured her guest. Does that even matter? No, she's not gonna... Oh no, he has to pay for himself because he's a guest. Yeah. So that's pointless. No point in capturing him. But yeah, we will send our military now. Oh, and now that I'm back from the hunt, I can be the commander. Although this guy is gaining experience, so it does look like just by being commander, he gains experience in this trait. He's got 61 now. He started at 50. He needs 66 to get level 2. So yeah, we'll leave him as the commander and let him gain some experience. I would like to fight in the war though, myself. And Brunisenda, my daughter, came of age. She has come far in her studies of management. She seems capable as if predicting the flow of wealth. So she got 4-star Midas touched. That's perfect. They grow up fast. And I think now I can make them marry, and she will become the Baroness of Vic right here. Let me unpause. Then here's the betrothal. And they're both Amazonian. He's Herculean, so they should have Amazonian or Herculean children. Yes, and now she's the Baroness. And because it's a matrilineal marriage, their children will also be part of my house. So this barony will be passed on as part of my house, which is what I wanted. So that is that. And now my army will be crossing the sea. And okay, that hook expired. Oh, that's nice. My dynasty is now known far and wide, so the renown went up. We are now noteworthy. And also, the King of France lost in Flanders, yes. So the Northmen conquered Flanders. So that's free. Is France still... Okay, so now they're still in 2 wars. So I'm trying to win my little war before they get out of all of their wars. Because the last thing I want is for them to end all of their wars and then be able to focus all their attention on me. So I want these guys to siege out Sardinia. Count Siegmund, my friend, is scheming against Isidoros. So let the traitor be known to all. Wait, does he have money? Ooh, 63 gold. Okay, so I'll throw him in jail. Let me pause. Throw him in jail. And then, ooh, he was my marshal. Well, that's a good way to remove a marshal. I didn't have to pay any penalties or anything. So he's had 25 marshal. Is there anyone here who's better? Not my powerful vassals, that's for sure. But Musab here has 28 in marshal. And he's 65 years old. He's got 15 in prowess. Meanwhile, Bahram here is the guy just recruited. Mercenary captain. 29 prowess. That is a good choice. He's got 4 stars. He's got 4 stars. He's loyal. And he's 65, so he might die soon anyways, and I'll make Bahram the marshal then. Anyways, so he can be my new marshal. And then the guy I just put in jail. Wait, where is he? Courtiers. Prisoners. I can ransom him out. And he will pay the 50 gold because he has it. So I will pay that. And then this guy, does he have... Nope. No money. This guy's been in here for 3 years. But he's got no money. Adrier has been in here for 3 years. Ooh. 4 gold. I mean, he's in prison. He probably will not collect 4 gold from prison. Especially since he's unlanded. So we will just ransom him for that 6 that he currently holds. I'll take it. And then Hamda. He has no gold. And Asim. He has no gold. He's been here for 6 years. Okay, so are any of these good enough for me to recruit? I can't ransom them, but... Ooh, Hamda's actually really good. Oh, he was a peasant leader. I might recruit Hamda after this war ends, depending on how many knights I lose. No one else's stats look worth recruiting. Yep, everyone else looks fine. I'll just leave him in there for now. And then this guy will pay a ransom while my military sieges. Ciprianu is plotting to kill Zara. They're not married, are they? No, okay. The cold-hearted fiend. Okay, so he paid his ransom, he paid his ransom. this siege will last 6 months. And while that's happening, let me look at my military. My knights, make sure all my knights are where they're supposed to be. 23, 21. Okay. Then he himself has 23. Okay. 11 knights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my 2 best knights are also my bodyguards. That's great. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then this is my son. He would be 13th. But Isidoros here is my tax collector. Intelligent. His wife is not intelligent. That's unfortunate. Kyriak. Wait, that's 14 prowess, and this is 14 prowess. Okay, they have the same prowess. Oh, of course, yes. I was looking at Marshall. This guy has 19 and this guy has 20. So I think I want to keep him as a knight and not him. But this guy's my tax collector, so I will not have my tax collector fight. I don't want him to die. So we will keep everything as is and then continue on our siege. 6 months left. My wife had a daughter. Okay. And as what we usually do is we will go with the first name that repeats. Constanza. That was the first name that repeated, so you will be Constanza. You would have been Sansa, so not too big of a difference. May grow to be strong and wise. But that reminds me, let's look at the children in my court, see if anyone needs educating. I like to wait until they're 3 because that's when they develop their personality traits. And their personality trait will tell you what they should be educated in. So this guy's rowdy. Ow, I just bumped my knee into my desk. That's painful. Okay, so this guy's rowdy. So martial and intrigue is what he should be educated in. His base stat is 1 in diplomacy, 2 in martial, 0, 2 in intrigue, 0, 0 in prowess. Okay, so it's 2 in both intrigue and martial. However, his prowess is 0. So we'll have him focus on intrigue instead. That'll be his focus. And because that's his focus, we will now educate him with an intrigue educator. And it looks like Euphemia is the best option here. I was wondering if I could make this window bigger, but it doesn't look like I can. So let's make Euphemia here the teacher. He's Alpine Franconian. She is Swabian. Swabian is Central Germanic heritage. Alpine Franconian is also Central Germanic. So it doesn't really matter then. Although the cultural head here is the King of Italy. And the cultural head of Swabians is the Duke of Augsburg. Where's Augsburg? He's Emperor Bernard's Marshal in the Holy Roman Empire. That makes sense because it's Central Germanic. So I'll keep him Alpine Franconian. It's a little closer to home. No need to convert culture. Send that proposal. Okay. And then was there one more if I remember correctly, or was that it? Oh no, she's 2 years old. So you see, they don't have any personality traits. Sickly. Whose son is this? Mina and Guillaume? I don't know who this is. Oh, okay. That's one of my knights. So this sickly boy is the grandson of one of my knights. My accolade holder, if I remember correctly. Where are my soldiers? Okay, so we are currently sieging Sardinia. I'll take a sip of water while that siege is going on. Someone's trying to kill Blanca. So Oakshi here is the one trying to kill Refer, the loathsome fiend. We have 5 months left in our siege. What else is happening in the world? A shadow over Alarcon. A walk through Alarcon reveals something deeply unpleasant. A plague has arrived in this unassuming hamlet. The infected are covered from head to toe in rashes that are hot to the touch. Already people are calling this affliction Kalat Raba Sweats. While numbers remain low, it's only a matter of time until it spreads further. Okay, Jesus protect us or summon the physician. I mean, we're summoning the physician. Alarcon is over here, if I remember. Yes, it is. And Kalat Raba is right here, neighboring county. So let's look at the plague map. Yeah, it just barely crept into our side of the border. This is our side of the border right here, this blue line. How long has this been going on? 971, May. So 7 months? And it has killed 5 people in those 7 months because it's only a minor plague. So it's not a big deal. We don't have to worry about it too much. We're not entering seclusion and we're not isolating the capital. There's no need for any of that, any of those over reactions. I'm not exchanging hostages. My cousin, what did she do? Oh, that's right. I learned her secret, and instead of throwing her in jail or letting the traitor be known to all, I just kept it because she's my cousin, but she's also my best friend. So I'm covering for her. And then this is here. And that should clear all the messages. And we will continue our siege. Early prevention. The dim, flickering light of Guntbert's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. Those afflicted by Kalat Raba sweats are tormented by camp fever like I've never seen before. My recommendation as a professional is that we take a light approach to prevent the spread. After all, we do not wish to hurt the economy. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to take. So we will take, it's a minor plague that is barely entering our land, so we will take a soft approach. Go for the safe treatment. Early prevention success. It would seem the moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow and spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. Wonderful. What is this? Lover seek. Oh yeah, because he was a nun's lover. That's right. But he's also my friend. So that's wonderful. We get mild disease prevention modifier. Meanwhile, the siege has 2 months left. What's going on over here? Oh, this is part of the legend. That's what the symbol means. Necessary embellishments. If I could bother you a moment, my lord, starts Euphemia, a tad wheedling for my liking. It would be a huge boon to us if we could commit some more detail to Pilgrim to the World. The grander, the better. She looks at me expectantly. A few seeds of conspiracy begin to sprout in my mind. Going over the existing tale in more flamboyant detail surely wouldn't hurt, but substituting that part of the tale for another entirely has its own merits. Of course, I'll go over it once more. So my discount for upgrade increases slightly. Or I could gain 150 prestige. And I also lose 6 stress because I'm honest. Well, it's often misquoted, would give me 38 stress because I'm honest. So that would be lying. And lying is bad. I learned that in school. Pilgrim to the world gains tolerant and trusting. It has been allowed to grow freely, its owner encouraging embellishment by traveling bards. Legend spread chance plus 10%. Perhaps it is best to let the story grow naturally. I think I'll go over it once more. Legend increases slightly. Oh, the discount. And even if it fails, I still gain 150 prestige. And either way, I'm losing stress. So do I have stress? Yes, I do. So of course, I'll go over it once more. The discount increases. Your embellishments add much to the story. Okay. So the legend continues. Ooh, and I'm almost at 5 legitimacy. It requires 1200 legitimacy, and I'm at 1195.15. But we were talking about the legend. Here it is, legends. It only has 1 promoter, and it has spread to 47 baronies. So everything in blue is where it has spread. Oh, there's a couple of legends here in India. Right? Yeah, these are a couple different legends going on. Distant legends. Yeah, so I need to upgrade this. But I cannot upgrade it until it spreads to 100 baronies. And we're currently only at 47. So we will wait. But even while it's spreading, I gain these modifiers. Plus 10% monthly piety. And this one is plus 2% monthly piety. Plus 1 learning. And plus 5 popular opinion. 0.1 control growth per month. So that is what is good about having a legend. It gives you modifiers. And it doesn't have to be those modifiers. It depends on what your legend is and what you're focusing on. And who your spreader is. So we will continue with this siege, which is almost over. It has a month left. And 2 weeks. And done. And I took the Sheik's friend. But we're not attacking the Sheik, we're attacking the King of France. Ooh, he has 65 gold. Wait, can I ransom him? Okay, so we're getting 0% war score from prisoners. That means my current prisoners are not important. So I can ransom them off. This guy will give me 10. He has 41. I wish he would give me more, but it looks like he's not giving me more than 10. But that's his own money, so he will give me 10. We'll ransom him out. And then Rauf over here. No, this isn't the guy. This isn't the guy. Where's the guy? It was Hamdan. This was the guy. So we will ransom him. Oh, he's already considering a proposal. For himself, right? He has to ransom himself out first, and then he can ransom out his friend. Meanwhile, I will have my soldier siege this place out. Gain this ransom, and now he has enough money to ransom out the other guy. Oh no, wait, he did ransom him out. Okay, I was just confused, I guess. No, wait, his liege is still in prison. Oh yeah, I'm very confused. Am I not his holder? No, he's Duke Emmanuel's prison. Okay, that's why I was confused. Yeah, these guys have been in here for years, and this guy for 8 months. So none of those were captured in that siege. Another legend event. For whom the bell tolls. For whom the bells toll. I retreat to my chambers one evening, exhausted and weary from yet another day of tedium and monotony. As I lay on the edge of sleep, I am suddenly stirred awake by the shrill screeching of metal on stone. I shoot awake and see a shadowy figure at the edge of my bed. His toothy grin, the only illuminated part of him I can see clearly. I cannot move. I can only stare as he steps towards me, dagger in hand. Then, suddenly, I wake once more. He has marked me with his visit. I fear that I will be collected by death very soon, a fate I must change. I must become immortal. Okay, so the legend, we change a legend chapter, and I gain quest for immortality for 15 years. But I gain stress because I'm zealous. And I believe the Catholics have some doctrine about death. And that must be the reason why I'm gaining stress. Okay, pilgrimages are encouraged. Monasticism? No. Divorce, deviancy, witchcraft. Funerary tradition? The body has died, but the soul lives on. Death is not a time for grief and lamentation, but rather a funeral is to honor the dead by committing their body to the earth in a quiet, humble ceremony. No, this just gives me the activity to hold funerals. So I don't see why I would gain stress by trying to be immortal. Is that considered witchcraft, maybe? That would be my only guess. I still can't get over the fact that the Pope's nickname is Moneybags. Sins: vengeful, sadistic, deceitful, gluttonous, lustful. Forgiving, compassionate, honest, temperate. Maybe temperate? I don't know, man. Is there something that says maybe I can click on Teaching of Jesus? No, I can't click on anything here. No, I don't know why. I'm giving up, but I don't know why. So I'm not becoming immortal because I'm zealous, and that would stress me out. It was a dream, only this and nothing more. I gained level-headed for 5 years, which understands that dreams are only that, nothing more. I increase my piety and learning lifestyle experience gain plus 20% for 5 years. This is good because I'm going to switch to learning lifestyle as soon as I get my next martial perk. So I'll go with It Was a Dream and continue my siege. I want to make sure the French army isn't... Oh yeah, it looks like they're finally coming to... Oh no, they're still fighting off their wars over here. So it doesn't look like they still have time to focus on me. Let me click on France. Yeah, they still have 2 wars going on. Wait, one of those is me, isn't it? Yes, this one is me. So they only have 1 war going on. A populist uprising. And they have 1,400 soldiers. So that's this right here. Right? Yes, maybe? I don't know. Oh wait, they're sieging out my land. Oh, they don't have enough soldiers for that. Wait, that's 3,400 soldiers? Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Well, my priest died, finally. I've been waiting for him to die since my first character. This guy has been around for a while. And he was really bad. He had, I think, 6 learning. This guy has 15 learning, so that's a much better upgrade. That's almost triple. He likes me, so I'm endorsed. That's good. He should like me. I've been on 3 pilgrimages, right? Oh, he's not of my culture. He's French. Catalan and French have a bad cultural acceptance? Why? 36%. We're literally neighbors. Oh no, we have an Occitan in between French and Catalan down here. Although that did remind me, while I'm here, rather than collecting taxes, I could have him promote culture and convert these places into Catalan. Let's promote Valencia. 7 years. about all the neighboring areas? That's 7 years. That's 7 years. That's 7 years. Okay, let's promote in Valencia because that's where we will be moving our capital once we found the Kingdom of Valencia. So he can focus on converting them into Catalan. Currently they are Andalusian. And I went down to making losing 1.9. If I focus him on taxes, I'll be losing 1.2. So it's not too big of a difference. He can focus on Valencia. And then this guy's converting faith. Where is he converting faith? Oh, okay. In Alcanese. They're Ashari. And he's converting them into Catholic. Okay. Everything looks good. I have a new realm priest. I'm happy about that. And now the French have... Oh, I clicked on something I didn't want to. The French have 1,700 and 7. That's 3,400. So what I should do is call one of my allies. This loses me renown. I don't want to lose renown. But he's also my ally. This would spend prestige. I'm fine with that. So call him to war. And I think that should be more than enough. Because I haven't even called my levies up yet. So that should be enough. While I'm sieging down here, he should be... Oh no, he's up here. So maybe he'll sail over there. Or maybe he'll sail down here to join us. Hopefully he sails over to mainland France. So we will continue on our siege. Okay, that's him agreeing to join. Our siege has a month left. The plague is spreading and it looks like he's coming down to join us. Who are these people? Okay, they're neutral armies. That's fine. Oh yeah, the plague is definitely spreading. Meanwhile, the siege has a month left. Let's finish this up real quick. Oh. My game just crashed. Okay, that's unfortunate. Here, you can have a little face while I open it back up again. Just look into my eyes. Let me open Crusader Kings back. And we will get back to it. Resume play. And please open up again. It's taking a little longer than it usually does to open up. Oh, there it is. Let's get that face out of there. We are back. Although it's taking a while to initialize the game, I'm going to take a sip of water while it loads. Yes, definitely taking a long time to load. And as soon as I say that, it's loading 100%. Oh, where did I go? Well, the bigger question is, where did it save? It looks like I'm still sieging this area out. Except the siege went from almost done to 2 months. And then these guys haven't refocused to them yet. There they are. And okay, so my hug died. And I got a new realm priest. Which means I still need to promote culture in Valencia. I believe that's all I did. Yeah, I don't remember doing anything else. This guy, 15 months to increase control in where? Where is he focusing on? Oh, he's over here. Alcaraz. Okay, I will have him focus on improving my commanders next. But first I want him to finish on controlling Alcaraz. Yeah, because control looks good everywhere else. Except Castellan for some reason. Oh, it's absolute in Castellan. I've never seen that before. Absolute control. How did that even happen? How does one gain absolute control? And what does absolute control mean? I mean, they're not even of my culture. They are Catholic, but they're still Andalusian. That's curious. But that's for another time. For now, I think we still need to call our allies to war. I think that's one more thing we have to do. Yes, it is. And I don't want those claims. I just want to clear out these messages. I definitely don't want to exchange hostages. Okay, that clears out the messages. My allies have been called to war. They'll be here shortly. And I am currently, there they are. And I am currently sieging this Kalura. Is that a C or an A or a G? I think it's Galura. Duchess Alice, the wife of Duke Bowden, that is planning to kill Fulbert. Who is this lady? Right, the Duke of Dubrovnik. Oh, I know where Dubrovnik is, the Loathsome Fiend. That's this place right here. Yes. Oh wait, the Byzantines captured this? They did. Well, if I... Oh, hold on, let me pause. If I control click them, then this becomes the Duchy of Dubrovnik. Yes. Okay. So we have finished this siege. My soldiers can come down here to siege. And I also took Sheik Lot's courtier and his sister-in-law Eve. Galura. Okay, so now let's look at my war score. Still 0 from prisoners, so I can ransom off those prisoners I just got. Ooh, that's a big red X. He will not accept because he is unimportant. This is a boy. Okay. How about Eve, his sister-in-law? She's also unimportant. Ooh, your brother will not like hearing that. Does this guy not have money? No, he has money. Why is he not willing to pay their ransoms? I guess they'll wait in prison until you're willing to pay it. Ooh, 2,600. Now they are coming. My daughter-in-law gave birth to daughter. Okay. Hofer is by player? Yes. He's Herculean and she's Amazonian. So their daughter should be Amazonian. Yes, she is. And again, we will take the first name that repeats from our culture. Guisla? No, I don't think that repeated. Juana definitely did. So may you grow strong and wise, Juana. And they've set sail to come after us, but then they've come back and made landfall again. I don't know why. Someone trying to kill my knight Pere. What exactly is happening over here? These guys don't have enough soldiers to siege. And these guys, I think, are focusing their attention on the peasant revolts rather than on us. But that's fine because this land... Ooh, 11 months. How about when we join? Now it's 4 months to siege. And then once we siege that, we will go back to mainland France. I have 3 messages. Again, with the hostages. I'm not exchanging hostages with anybody. Oh, I got a martial perk. My hook on my son will expire soon. Did I pardon him? I did not. Let me pardon him. I lose stress because I'm forgiving. Oh, that's good because I have 70 stress. So I'll grant that pardon. And then I have a martial perk. Give me strategist. Unlock. And we are done with our martial focus. And now we can focus on what the main aim of this guy's life will be for the rest of his life and what he will be remembered for. And that is going to learning lifestyle, theology focus, okay, it can only be changed 5 years, that's fine, and select. And now we will go down the theologian path. Our goal is to get here to profit. Getting here, faith creation and reformation cost minus 50% piety, which is really important because if you look at it now, if I try to oh no, this is my culture. Hold on, let me go back to my faith, Catholic. If you look here, if I try and create a new Christian faith, it'll cost me 3,000 piety. And that's without adding stuff. The more stuff you add, the more piety it costs to add. I think what's the more I'm looking for the most expensive trait. Sacred lies. Incompatible with communion. But yeah, it's very expensive is the point to make a new religion or to reform your current religion. And so with that prophet perk, where was it again? With this prophet perk, all the prices will be cut in half. Plus I get plus 2% in piety per night. And these will also help me with, oh no, it doesn't help me with piety, but it helps me with some other religious stuff. So I definitely want to get down to profit, and I think that's it. After we get profit, we'll see how old I am at that point. If I'm starting to get up there, I will switch my focus over to whole of body and try and get more health boosts to try and live longer. But if I'm still young enough after gaining profit, then I will try and finish out the theologian tree. For now, though, I am how old? 46. Okay, so I probably won't have too much time after gaining profit. I might have to immediately switch over to whole of body, but for now, that is the goal, is to get profit. She's ill. That's unfortunate. Let's see if there are any children who need educating. Just one, Ansa, who is bossy, martial and stewardship. Base 1, base 1, base 2, base 1, base 1, base 2. Okay, so I'll have her focus on stewardship. Mostly because she's a girl and her martial will not be useful very much. Even still, if her martial was better than her stewardship, I would still have her focus on martial, because then she can be a good martial teacher to other children when she grows up. But for now, she focused on stewardship, have her educated by a good steward. Fernando is our current steward. Ooh, but he's not the best teacher of stewardship. Andros is. Now, if you look, both of their stewardship stat is 20. However, Andros has a 19 learning. And learning affects how good you are at teaching children. So, whenever you teach someone, you look at their stat of what they're teaching. So, they're both 20 in stewardship. And then you take half of their learning stat. It's what I've heard. I'm not actually sure if this is 100% true. But I believe it. So, half of learning would be 7, and half of his learning would be 19, which would be 9.5. So, you combine the two, and then this guy, stewardship teaching is 27, and this guy's stewardship teaching would be 29.5. So, Andros is actually the better teacher. So, you have to look at not just the stat that you're teaching, you also have to look at the learning stat. This is why learning is so important. So we'll have Andrew's teacher. She is Basque, which is an Iberian culture. He's Maghrebi, which is also Iberian, but Arabic. No, so it's not Iberian, it's Arabic. Arabic. Okay. So he's not converting culture or faith. Let's send the proposal. And I think that was the only kid that needed education, if I remember correctly. Yes, sir. Okay. So now we will focus back on our siege. This is a month away. Meanwhile, what are they doing? Are they doing anything to us? No, they're focusing on the peasant revolt, which is great. Wait, is that their capital? That is their capital. They moved their capital down here to Armagnac. When the Aghlabids controlled this territory, their capital was up in Paris. Wait, is Paris free? It looks like Paris is free. That can't be right. It is. Paris is its own independent thing. Isle de France. Okay, that's why their capital was down in the south of France, because Paris is free now. And everything around Paris is Orleans. So their historical capital of France, which is Orleans here, is also independent. So the two capitals, Paris and France, are both independent. So they moved their capital all the way down here on our border, which I do not like. Ooh, wow, that plague is ravaging through these areas. Let me look at the plague map, see what that looks like. Ooh, and it's still expanding even more. Okay, infection rate is at 78%. In my holdings. Valeria, do I control Valeria? I do control Valeria. It's 100% in the city of Iniesta. That's right there. Yeah, this is not good. This plague is still growing. I thought it'd be getting better by now, but it's not. Iniesta's right here with the bird circling above it. Wait, are those crows? Because the people are dying? Is that why that's happening? I mean, Alarcon doesn't have that. Oh yeah, listen to the sound. You could hear the crows in the background there for a while. Wow, that is detailed. Good job, Crusader Kings. I did not... Wow, I'm impressed. That is impressive. Yeah, because you don't see the crows circling above any other city that's not in the plague area. But the city of Iniesta is 100% infected, and you have crows circling around. I'm wondering if I could see it anywhere else. I don't see the crows anywhere else. But I don't know if that's because this is not my territory. So I can't see. But Alarcon doesn't have it. And Alarcon is infected, is it not? At risk of plague. Yeah, they're infected. But not as much, only 78%. Iniesta over here is at 100. And this is up here. Now, well, I don't know. I don't know how they decide where the Ravens go, but that is impressive. I will say this. I was impressed. My jaw dropped when I first figured that out. Wow, okay, so he discovered new things, man. every single time. I've been playing this game now, I want to say over 70 hours, which is not a lot. Any Crusader King player who plays this game often enough knows 70 hours is not a lot. But, you know, because it's only 70 hours, I discover new things almost every day about this game every single time I play it. So let's finish this siege. Oh, what's this? Okay, my son is going on a hunt. Sure, I will join. We don't have a French army anywhere around here, do we? Oh, my soldiers are coming over to our side anyway, so I will join the hunt. And this is all safe. Yes, sir. So join that hunt. And one unread message. Did I not forgive him? Why do I still have a hook? I thought I pardoned him. Oh, that's fine. So he's going on a hunt there. And my soldiers are about to finish the siege here. 5 days. Okay, this is... I can't wait for the hunt. And the siege is over. Right? Ooh, okay. Relax. Let's make landfall. Over here. Even if we have a disembarkment penalty, it's only 140 soldiers. We can take those guys out. No problem. But meanwhile, all of these things popped up. Emir Cordoba won a war. Cordoba's down here. So they won a war, I guess, against Castillo? No, Castillo's still looking the same size. Well, I think against Murcia, because Murcia was here, in this little county here. So I think they beat Murcia. One against the other in the Cordoba clash against Murcia. Yep, it was Murcia. And that brings us closer to the conciliation. Oh, no, wait, this is another thing. Become either best friends or soulmates. King Ordonio of Castillo did that with someone else, and now they're closer to the conciliation phase. But if you look at which one we're closer to, I think it's hostility. Yeah, we have 429 progress towards hostility, and only 413 towards conciliation. Hostility is, we are currently in the opportunity phase, I want to say. Yes. Hostility would be all-out war, where everyone in Iberia is fighting wars against each other. And conciliation would be all-out peace, for lack of a better phrase, where war becomes very difficult and no one is fighting each other. So for my purposes, the unification of all of Iberia, I would much rather prefer to go into the hostility phase than the conciliation phase. 11 gold to get on a boat, so go on and get on that boat. While you do that, I'm gonna go on this hunt. There I go. We're making camp soon. Let's lower this to 3 speed. My hook on my son expired. That's great, I guess. My prisoner died in my dungeons. Okay. We have a week before the hunt begins. Before that happens, my army's still getting on the boat. Now it'll cost 12 gold for some reason. Before the hunt begins, let's look at our prisoners and try and empty my prison. He does not want to pay the 10 gold. Neither for her. That's his sister-in-law. He doesn't want to pay it. So those two have been in there for 5 months. That's fine. The guy that died had been in there for 5 years. This guy's been in here for 10. He's never going to get any gold. So I will negotiate his release. Demand conversion. Oh, he will not accept. You've been in here for 4 years. At this point, he should be doing whatever it takes to get out of prison. So I'll gain a hook on. He will still won't accept. What does he want? This is why I haven't released you yet. It's because of this. Why are you reluctant to convert? You're not zealous. I don't see zealous here. Is it because you're an insane antagonist? That sounds like why you would reject this. Let's go to Hamda here. He's got 0 gold. Yeah, and he'd be ransoming himself. So he doesn't have the money for it. Let's negotiate a release. Demand conversion. Plus 80. Gain a weak hook. Plus 30. And recruit. Plus 20. There you go. Is he the only member of his house? Yes, he is. Okay, so we will negotiate that release. At 17 prowess, I think he's good enough to be one of our knights, which is why I'm recruiting him. And then we have Asim here. He's got 0 gold. Is he ransoming himself? Yes, he is. He's been in there 7 years, so he's definitely not going to get any money. Demand conversion. Gain weak hook. And I could recruit him, but I don't think I want to. So I'll just let him go on his way. We'll negotiate that release. And then if I unpause, it should clear out these 2 out of prison. Leave me with 3 prisoners. And the hunt beginning in 8 days. Okay, the hunt begins in 1 day. And only 1 person got cleared out. By the wing, Luis assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the valleys near Urgo. With any luck, we'll find a bevy of pheasants, and our falcons will have great sport. The beaters' teams are ready with their hounds, and a well-appointed spot has been selected. Let's get out there. We have a 33% chance of success. This is our 2nd prisoner being freed. I wasn't sure which one of which was the knight that we recruited. Our army's finally on a boat, so they'll be coming home soon. And now that we have recruited that prisoner, we can go to our knights. We now have 12 available knights. I think that's 1 more than before. That's good. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is our son. We will forbid him from fighting. So Hamda becomes 10. He's the guy we just released. 11. And then who's 12? Musab is 12. He's our marshal. So that's fine. He's got 28 martial stat. This guy's got 18 and this guy has 20. Yeah, so I'm fine with Musab. He's probably close to death as well. It's unfortunate he never had any children. Should I marry him to someone? No, I won't marry him to anyone. He's fine. I do have plenty of gold though, so I'm going to work on my military as soon as this war ends. I'm going to try and improve them. Let me see what I can create. Nothing new. Onagers. Am I currently working on onagers? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think I would just improve their size. After this war ends. I think the hunt will end before the war. Oh, and my game crashed again. You know what, guys? The game has crashed twice. OBS has crashed a bunch of times. So let me give you the surprise face. Let me try and reopen Crusader Kings again. Resume play. Yeah, so what I was saying was with all these crashes, let me put Crusader Kings back on the screen. It's getting hard to figure out why they keep happening. And there I go, panning non-stop. Back to the game. Let's figure out where we are. Where did the game crash? Okay, they're still trying to get on the boat. 12 days until the hunt begins. Does that mean I have not ransomed my prisoners off yet? No, because Hamda I recruited. Demand conversion, gain hook, recruit. And then Asim, demand conversion and gain hook, but I don't want to recruit him. Okay, so I did those two things. The hunt begins in 12 days. I have a bunch of messages. I can ask my head of faith for gold, but I'm rich. I don't need that. Ooh, the head of faith is Basque, so he's Iberian as well. But I don't need that at the moment. I'm not exchanging hostages. Okay. Everything looks fine. Let time go by so they can be free. Okay, I freed both of them, and then go to my military, go to my knights, forbid my son from fighting, and Hamda is now a knight. My son is really good at fighting. Wow, okay. That's because he's Herculean. My whole family's Herculean. This guy is really good. Humble, honest, compassionate. Who's this? I didn't arrange this. No, 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 no. This is not happening. You want a spouse? I'll find you a spouse, but that is not happening. You need an Amazonian to keep passing down that trait. Okay, and then some of all skills. Oh wait, do I have of my house selected? No, I do not. Okay, he is 19. Majuna here is 13. She's sadistic and arbitrary. That's not good. Margarita is my niece. Marozia here is zealous, which is really good because he is honest and compassionate. Both are considered virtuous to Catholics. And zealous people have a +10 opinion of them for both of these. And because she's zealous, a zealous Catholic, she will really like people with Catholic virtues. So they will get along swimmingly. Especially because, I mean, her personality is resentful zealot, but his personality is righteous empath. So I think this is actually the best choice. Is there an alliance here too with the city of Rieti? Oh, that's only 100 soldiers. That's fine, I guess. But really it's her personality that I like. So let's have him marry Marozia, or get him betrothed to Marozia. Wait, she's Amazonian, right? Yes. Okay. So we will set up that betrothal. And yep, the rest of the knights look fine. But that scare made me not want to check my other children. This is my player heir. I set up this marriage, so that's fine. Let's go back to me. Ooh, my wife is really sick. And this is Count Pere. I just set him up. My daughter, yes, I set up this one as well. To make her a baroness. And then my second daughter, my fourth child. She's only 13. I don't really need to set something up now for her. And these guys are still young. So everything is fine. Except this guy, my sibling. I'm not sure I like that, but at least they have a child. He was quick. Did the child inherit? The child inherited Hale, but she is not Hale, and he is quick. So I don't know why. I guess because Hale just runs in our family. He's quick, but if you look at his parents, his dad was intelligent, but his mother was my mother because we're siblings, and she was Amazonian. Yeah, so that's where that stays in the bloodline. Okay, so everything has been set up. I think we're fine now. Did I not just set up this betrothal? Let me let some time go by. Wait, he's not my player. Yeah, the game is all confused. And there is the betrothal. Where is this city, by the way? Ooh, it's in Italy. Yeah, so that will have nothing to do with anything moving forward. The hunt will begin by the wing. We already read this. Let's get out there. And 30 days until the hunt begins. The lucky glove. My son here has been the star of the hunt thus far, his hawk's talons forever dripping in red with fresh blood, so much so that his glove seems to be stained a permanent crimson. I cannot help but probe what has he done to train such an obedient and masterful hunting bird, and he just laughs. I wish I could tell you it was my good training, but speaking truthfully, my glove is blessed by God. I'd be willing to give it up for the right price. Okay, so this just makes stress gain less bad and increases my monthly martial lifestyle. I must have it. That's 40 gold. Or I don't need luck. And then he gains the glove. But he's my son, so that's fine. He can keep the glove. Okay, these people are bonding. Meanwhile, my army is slowly making its way there. A scheme at court. Berengar is scheming against Emmanuel. Does he have money? No, he does not. Let the traitor be known to all. The gift giver. Ooh, me and Lady Mayor Teresa bonded. 15 opinion each way. My hawk takes a perch and keenly spies across the landscape. In a flash, the bird descends upon something and turns to a frenzy once it has reached its prey. It pecks and claws at something on the ground, though I can't see what. I hurry over to the frantic, screeching hawk and find it hawing not over a dead beast, but a small collection of coins and trinkets. The value doesn't seem to be too extravagant, and I'm sure I wouldn't be able to find the original owner, even if I wanted to. So I find my feathered friend. It's a lot of alliteration there, but I gain 50 gold and lose 19 stress. I was at 45, so that's good. Meanwhile, my army is about to disembark, and they stopped sieging. Their non-existent siege, that wasn't working at all. So then my military is about to make landfall, taking wing. My son's game master signaled the party to hush. We have arrived at the release spot. From our vantage point, we can see several tawny quails strutting about the leafy bushes ahead. The beaters will soon be in position, ready to spook the game to flight. The party halts as we prepare to remove our birds' hoods and set them one by one to their spot. It's time. Ooh, my allies reached them. I mean, I might as well get involved, even though I think everything will be fine. And now he's gained 2-star. He's a campaign planner now. My army movement speed is tremendous. I like that. So let's have him move in. Yes, now we're involved in the battle. Your vassal has stopped promoting your legend. Oh, he died. Of the plague, right? Yes. That makes sense, because Iniesta had a 100% infection rate. So now that those soldiers are done, let me siege out the barony of Beziers here. Actually, while I'm here, can I siege out? No, this is way too far in the mountains. I will siege out Beziers. You know, this guy died. So who gains the city now? This guy. Treacherous Craven. What's this? Oh, this was the battle that we just fought. We left 2 survivors. And they killed 6 of ours. Honestly, even though it was a slaughter, I felt like we lost this because they only had 100 soldiers. They had 140 soldiers. We had 2,200. We shouldn't have lost a single soldier. We better not have lost any knights. Okay, so now we're going to siege this, and the hunt is 8 days before it ends. Ooh, I found raptor eggs. 10 gold. Increase in hunter trait experience. A bird in the hand. My son watches excitedly as his hawk identifies a target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high into the air. The quails are none the wiser as my hawk scans the ground from high above. It swoops like a bolt of lightning. The quarry scrambles for cover, but it is already too late. Nicely done. 6 days until it ends. Oh, my son Alvar came to me complaining about Violant bullying him. This is because I'm his educator, so I get his personality events while he's growing up. These are education events. He has been hiding all over the castle to avoid facing the other child. Good, do not seek trouble when it is necessary. And he keeps Craven, which is what he already gained. Or, I could try and change that, and I definitely will, because I don't want him to be a coward. Why not hide in your room instead, and he becomes lazy? Or, a bully deserves whatever punishment you can imagine, and he becomes arbitrary. He's currently focusing on martial, so this is -2 to stewardship and -1 to learning. That's fine. However, this is lazy, and that gives you -1 to everything. But better stress loss. I think I would much rather him be arbitrary. Do I have any personal traits that would affect what I choose here? Honest and forgiving. No, not really. Confider. No, I don't think so. As long as it's not a sin, I don't think I would choose anything. Just not Craven, because I'm a martial guy, and I'm teaching him to be a martial. He has a martial education, so I wouldn't want him to be a coward, because I'm teaching him to be a soldier and a general. So either lazy or arbitrary, and I think by the same reasoning, I wouldn't want him to be lazy. So I think a bully deserves whatever punishment you can imagine. And now he's no longer Craven, and instead he is arbitrary. And I didn't gain much stress for that, I don't think. Increase in hunter trait. Okay, so I got in Falconer. I should say I did gain stress. I gained 57, but I lost 42 from the hunt. So it totaled out to about, 8 stress. That's not how math worked, but for some reason that's how the game mathed it. So I'm not going to complain. Okay, so I gained 3 in Falconer. 750 prestige and 50 legitimacy. So I should. The Knight of the Rose gained 40 glory. That's my Knight accolade. No, that's someone else's Knight accolade. Oh, I gained a feather too. That's a new artifact. That's nice. Yeah, so I'm at 15 now in Falconer. But I need to hit 50. I don't think I will hit it. So finish that hunt. This guy's going to siege. I'm coming back home. And I gained Divine Right. Reach the maximum level of legitimacy. Ho ho. Yes, I'm at level 5 now. Great. I'm only 46. I should still have more than a decade left to focus now on forming my kingdom and my religion. But first I need France to give it up. Okay, here comes the big cavalry. I'm almost back home. Meanwhile, this siege will take 3 months. I think they won't be able to reach me before the siege ends. So I will siege this place out. I gained 11 in Wanderer. I'm already maxed out in Wanderer, I think. I'm back home. Am I maxed out in Wanderer? Oh. Wanderer. Yes, I am. I'm already maxed out there. Meanwhile, these guys... Oh, they started sieging this place. I was for sure that they would come to try and stop my siege from happening. I have 2 months left on my siege. Let me put this... Oh, wait. There's 4 messages. Let me make sure there's nothing important. I can demand a hostage from Isbilia. Why can I demand a hostage? They have more... Well, no, they don't have more soldiers than me. But they have a fairly sizable army. Why can't I just demand a hostage? I don't have a hook on him either. It doesn't tell me why. But if you're just going to give me a hostage for free, I mean, I'll take it. Oh, this tells me why. He's got plus 23 opinion of me. He doesn't like her. He's terrified of me, plus 50. That's because of my dread. That's probably the major reason why. Yeah, militaries are fairly similar. Oh, but I have better allies. Yeah, so I don't really understand why. I mean, it's telling me why, but I don't really understand why. But I'll take it. I mean, I don't really have to do anything. Oh, she's delicate. This is probably why he's willing to give her up. But what happens when I have a hostage? I think they cannot declare war on me, right? I believe that is the case. To the benevolent Duke Bernat, I see no choice but to accept your demand to take my daughter as your hostage. Excellent. I saw prestige gain. I gained prestige. So that's nice. Meanwhile, I got a month left on this siege, and this siege is 18 months away. Yeah, so I can finish this siege and then go attack them. 2 weeks left on that siege. And it's over. I captured the Duke of Languedoc during the siege. And I also gained 27 gold. So if I look at the war score, still 0 from prisoners. So I should be able to ransom the Duke off, and he should be able to pay his own ransom. Ooh, he can pay 100. And he is still holding the land, so he should still make money. So I can wait, but I can't wait too long, because as soon as the war ends, I think I will be forced to set him free. So I will wait until the war is close to over before setting him free. Meanwhile, I will send my military to attack these guys. More commander traits, more soldiers, more men-at-arms. Oh, I think that's because my allies are not coming with me. But this commander has 38 advantages. And he's almost at level 3. So let's send them on their way. My allies should be coming with me. It looks like they are. Malingering scent. In times like these, it's best to be wary of any strange smells. This one, however, emanates from a corner of the market square, and it is positively fragrant. Get your sachets here. Only the freshest and best herbs used. The crafty merchant's stall was covered in various aromatics, and he holds a pouch filled with them in each hand as he hawks the wares. He notices me and extends one for me to try. Only the best, me lord. Keep you right safe from Kalat Raba sweats, it will. I pluck the sachet from the proffered hand. It does seem like something that would keep the miasma away. I'll buy, but not for that price. Protective sachet does what? Stress loss, close family opinion, and consular opinion. And that'll be for 10 years. Or a 28% chance he loses 20 opinion of me. But who's this guy? Like, I don't care if he doesn't like me. One couldn't hurt, and I just pay the price for it. Or these won't save a soul, and he loses 10 opinion of me. Again, I don't care that he loses opinion of me, but there's nothing positive to be gained from this option. So I will go with I'll buy for, but not for that price. 42% chance I buy for 45 gold, which is half price. However, if I switch my wife over to focus on stewardship, that becomes a 49% chance. So let's go ahead. He grudgingly acquiesces, and I bought it for 45 gold. Now she can go back to assisting ruler. Wait a minute. That's a 4 domain limit, but if I put her on stewardship, or on managed domain, it becomes 5. And my soldiers go to 2920. Assist ruler, it's at 2940. Yes, it's only a 20 soldier difference. Let me look at my stats. Because I might just keep her on managed domain. But first, 15, 21, 10, 316. 15, 21, 316. 15, 21, 316. Okay, so I get -2 to diplomacy, martial, and intrigue. -3 to learning. And I get +4 to stewardship. And my prowess stays the same. Yeah, so it's not worth it. I'll keep her on assist ruler. It's because 10 stewardship is average. But 14 stewardship is good. So that's why I get +1 to my domain limit. But I'll keep her on assist ruler. Everything gets good increases. Feast ruined by rival. Oh, yes, I remember that. When did that happen? Oh, it doesn't show me. That's unfortunate. Okay, so she's back on assist ruler. I'm making gold even though we're currently at war, so that's good. Probably won't last for too long. Yep. Okay, so this guy, I want to switch him to a better commander for a fight. Where are we fighting? This is plains and this is hills. This guy has 33, but this is a river specialist. Are we crossing a river? No, there's no water around here. So we don't need a forder. No forders. Oh, I'm a quick thinker. Yeah, you know what? I'll lead it myself. I do have 1 star. Let's go ahead and keep improving that. So I'll command it myself. And I do have 2 bodyguards, so I should not die in this battle. So let's go ahead and fight these people. Oh, they're running away. Let's chase after them. I'm slightly in debt. When did that happen? Okay. And we caught them. We definitely have the advantage. And now we outnumber them too. Carlos is scheming against Euphemia. Does he have money? He has 3 gold. So let the trader be known to all. That's not enough. Oh yeah. And that was quite an easy battle. And I think that ended the war. So we captured this guy. And the Hedwig's secret was exposed. That's unfortunate. I was willing to keep it a secret for my friend. Meanwhile, this was the final battle. It was 2,200 versus 1,500. And they didn't have... They had... Well, I should say they didn't have. Because they did have 1 survivor. It was a slaughter. We only lost 5 people. Now, this was outmatched. Because our numbers were fairly even. They weren't entirely even, but it was close enough where we shouldn't only have 5 deaths. Our knights ended up killing 263. Double what the next closest men-at-arms regiments was able to kill. Yeah, Bahram here. Good thing I recruited him. He had 30 kills just by himself. So that's good. And now that the war score is at 100%, it's still 0 from prisoners. So let's go to our prisoners and start ransoming them off. First, this captain we just captured. He only has 59, but that's fine because as soon as this war ends, I think he'll be released. So we'll ransom him out now. And then the Duke is the same. He has 61 gold, so he got 1 more than when he originally was captured. So we'll ransom him out. And then I think that's it. Those were the only 2. So now we'll unpause, let time go by. Well, first, let's move my army back into my land. Go back into Toulouse. And let time go by so they can accept the ransoms. Okay, there's 59 and there's 61. Okay. So now we will enforce our demands to the lumbering Duke Burnett. Damn your 7th grandfather. My 7th grand? What is that? I've never heard that before. I wonder who my 7th grandfather is. I gained 200 legitimacy? Oh yes, because this was a holy war. Because the French are Muslim. So King Charles III here is Muslim. All thanks to the Aghlabids capturing France all those years ago. I think it was almost 100 years ago now. But yeah, my allied gained 100 prestige. I gained 50 devotion. What's my devotion looking at? I'm almost at religious icon. I'm 1,000 piety away. 1,050. 1,049 to be exact. But I'm gaining 18 per month. This is really good. And due to the king's high rank, because he's a king, each of my acclaimed knights gain 10 glory. I will gain... That's part of the county of Beziers? That's not what I was fighting for. So be it. Hold on. Did I get the right stuff? No, I got this place. I was not fighting for this place. I was fighting for this island. What is going on? I was not fighting for this land. That was not what this war was about. I'm going to have to go back into the video and see what happened because I must have misclicked. I was not fighting for this land here. I was trying to get the island of Mallorca. That makes sense why I had to see so many different places because... Oh, this is so annoying. I do not like that because I need this island. I don't need it, but I would like to have this island before founding my kingdom because I would like my kingdom of Valencia to have the islands that are originally part of it. If I found my kingdom without these islands, then these islands will no longer be de jure part of Valencia. They'll be part of France. And I do not want that. This is what happened with Barcelona. I owned Barcelona, but I was under the Aghlabids who owned France. And I was under them for so long that now Barcelona becomes de jure part of France. And I do not want that. Oh, this is so annoying. And I cannot go to war with them again because now we just finished the war, so we're in a truce. Right? How come I do not see the truce there? Is it because it was a holy war? Wait, can I attack them again? Please tell me I can. I don't see a truce anywhere. Hold on. Oh, no, there it is. 5 years. Okay. 5 years. So I'm going to have to wait. How old am I? I'm 46. When I'm 51, I will take this island and then I will found the Kingdom of Valencia, which means I have to do all the other pre-setup beforehand. So I have to take these 2 spots before I take this island. And my brother here, is he willing to be my vassal? No, but I can ask him to promote my legend. What does that entail? -2 opinion of me. That's not good. That's his player heir, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Ooh, he made someone stupid. Because she's pretty. That's the trap most men fall for. Just because she's pretty doesn't mean you can just marry her. You have to make sure she's not stupid as well. But he fell for that trap. How unfortunate. Beziers is mine now. I don't want Beziers. So who are the vassals around here? Count Guillaume owns both of these. So he should own Beziers. However, the problem is he's married to her, who's my cousin's daughter. So she's my second cousin. I think that would make her. And this marriage is not matrilineal. So their children are not members of my house. However, they only have 3 daughters. Oh no, but she's 25. They have plenty of time. So I don't want to give him Beziers because then that would give him the Duchy of Languedoc. Oh no, he still wouldn't have the Duchy of Languedoc because he would need Foix here, which is owned by this count. Uck the Evil. And he would also need the county of Albi, which is in France, or Toulouse. Oh, it's in Burgundy. And then he would need this, which is in France. This is the county of Uzès. Which is held by the actual Duke of Languedoc. He's a Shari, so I cannot usurp this title. No, I cannot. Even though I own most of the land within this duchy. But I don't want to give Braziers to him. Therefore, who should I give it to? Has to be a member of my house. Someone who's old enough and does not have any land. These are all counts. Yeah, my house is not big enough yet for me to just be giving out land like this. If only their marriage was matrilineal, I could give it to him, but... Yep, I just gave it to someone else. That was a mistake. I did not mean to that. I saw something and I clicked it to see what it did, and it just gave her the land. She's a giant. So let's see if I can marry her to someone of my house. I don't need Herculean. And a member of my house. He's 9 and she's 30. Oh. Okay, so... You know what? It was a mistake. I'm just going to have to live with it. That land is yours now. I'm sure this guy over here will probably go to war with you. No, not this guy. This guy. This guy over here will probably go to war with you over that land at some point. My vassals can fight each other. Okay, so he's defending against her. He's 17. Ugh. They keep arranging marriages without me. I can't do anything about it. He needed to marry someone who was comely. Okay, fine. So I lost this island, which I thought I was fighting for. That's fine. Now I have connected land. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not bitter. So let's focus on gaining these 2 lands before I gain this island. Mercia over here has 200 soldiers. Isbilia. They're not fighting Isbilia, are they? Because if they are, I'm gonna have to take that land immediately. It doesn't look like they are. Alicante, Mino lost their allies, so this is perfect. 1,500 soldiers I can take out by myself. I don't even need my allies. Let me just check out the opinion people have of me. -10 for offensive war. Being the main attacker in a war will gradually cause your vassals to dislike you after 6 months. Holy wars are excluded, but great holy wars. Once no longer in such a war, the penalty will slowly decay. Okay, I mean, I can't really help it at the moment. What does my control look like? This isn't great. But it's fine. Ooh, I have absolute control over here. It's the same guy as my rival. How does he get absolute control in his area? I don't get it. What is he doing? Let's look at this monthly increase. Nope, I don't get it. I would like to know so that I can also get absolute control. I don't think I've ever seen this before, absolute control. If someone knows what it is, please explain it to me. I would be more than thankful to know. Because I've watched a lot of hours of other people playing Crusader Kings, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone come across absolute control. And if they have, they didn't show it. So I would really like to know what this means. But control looks fine. The faith map is what it always is. I'm converting culture over here in Andalusian lands. Okay, this is being converted to Catalan. That's good. This Basque here, where did this come from? In Fraga. Great pine chop down. Ooh, the peasants are not happy there. They like me though. But they are not happy. Okay, so we are going to attack. But not this guy. This guy's currently in a war. Or maybe this guy. And then we can encircle this guy. But let's fight this guy first because he has the larger army. And I don't want to risk that he gains another ally while I'm fighting Mercia. So we will declare this war. My claim? No, not my claim. I want the whole thing. Struggle clash. I will seize all the territory. Although he will become my vassal. Is that what it's telling me? Whatever. I want the land. 165 prestige is nothing to me. Declare the war. And then where is my flag? I believe it was over here. We'll start right here in Valencia. Should I raise all? Men at arms are at what? 1100? 12? 1162 are my men at arms. How many soldiers do these people have? 1499. Okay, I will raise all here. Raise them all. Oh, wait. Ooh, they're coming to attack me. And my hostage arrived. The pact is in place. Meanwhile, I think I raised all of them. Oh no, 2 days left. I still have more to raise. But I will change the commander here. To me? These guys are coming straight at me. There, I'm fully raised. So if I attack them, I do have better army commander and higher quality. They have more soldiers though. And more men-at-arms counters. Am I willing to take that risk? I don't think I am. We're in plains. This is all plains. These are hills. So I think... I don't know where they came up with an extra 3,800. Where did these people come from? He had 1,400 last time. Oh, 2,000 mercenaries. Mercenaries usually are not that good, so let's take this risk. If I lose this battle, I can always call my ally, but for now, I want to take this risk. Let's fight this. Here we go. Let the battle begin. We're definitely at the advantage when we're countering their pikemen, and they're not countering any of ours. So yes, we're definitely going to win that. It looks like King Ordonio of Castillo lost against a nobleman from Madrid in a peasant uprising. So Castillo lost Madrid? Is that what happened? Oh, but no, they didn't lose Madrid. And it looks like the peasant leader died. So then I will have my army continue on the siege. Yep, the siege will last 7 months. And it doesn't look like Castillo lost anything. Africa gained this for some reason. So Africa is definitely thriving since the fall of the Aghlabids. King Bouchard of Burgundy won against this lady of Argyle, vassal in the Holy Roman Empire in the county of Bern. So Burgundy extended. Yes, I think this area here. Oh, here. Bern. They got this little area here. This is the Kingdom of Burgundy and this is the Duchy of Burgundy. Are they both Muslim? No, this one's Catholic and this one's Catholic. They're both Catholic. Okay, Aquitaine is also Catholic. Orleans is also Catholic. Yes, it's just France that is a Shari. Which is why all these areas are still breaking free from them and have not reunited to form united France. Because the Asharis are in control here. You know, I'm surprised Africa managed to gain that little piece of land there. Barcelona looks even bigger on the map, which I am very happy about. Ooh, but I see here Scandinavia in the British Isles lost something. Yarmaland broke free. Vepsian. Balto-Finnic heritage. Huh. I wonder how they decided this piece of land was what they were going to break free from. You'd think it'd be somewhere over here in Finland. Oh, they are over here in Finland. Okay. Or not Finland, but next to Finland. And then they decided to take this land as well. Okay, that's surprising. Let me control click, see what it looks like inside. Okay, Mercia is the one. And she's Anglo-Saxon. Okay, that makes much more sense now. But let's get back to our corner of the world, where I am sieging out the capital of Alicante. 7 months left until I do. And we just won this battle. We had 2,700 soldiers. They had 3,800. And yet we still won, only losing 84. They lost 1,200. They still have 2,500 survivors, though. So we still have to keep an eye out for them. Our knights killed 700 people. That's more than half of their total losses. Came from our knights alone. Bahram and Hartwig over here competing to see who kills the most. 88 and 81. These are both my bodyguards. And we did take out one of their knights, so that's always good. But look at this. 70, 69, 69. Nice, nice. A lot of kills from our knights. And there go their losing army retreating, trying to regroup. Oh, okay, so we've increased control in Alcaraz. That's right here. So that should be at 100, right? Yes, it is. And now we want to increase control somewhere else. We want to focus here in the Duchy of Valencia, because this is what we need to form the Kingdom of Valencia. So we don't really care much about up here in French lands that we've gone into. Past these mountains, I'm fine with whatever happens up here. We want to stay here in Iberia. So Barbary is in trouble, but I'm okay with that if Barbary breaks up. As long as it's not peasants that revolt and become independent of me entirely, then I'm fine with what happens up here. So we will focus on Alarcon. Speaking of which, oh, that'll only take 2 months. Wow, okay. What is its current control? Oh, it's at 96 already. That makes sense why it would only take 2 months. But yeah, speaking of which, I wanted to see the plague. Oh, it has definitely wound down. This area is not in my land. But this area is. This is Alcaraz. And yeah, it looks like the crows are gone. I don't see the crows anymore. And it looks like the plague is about to die out. It's got about 2.5 months. 2 months, or 2 years, 5 months is what I meant to say. It's how long it's been going, and it's killed 16 people. So we will continue on with this siege. 6 months. I have 5 messages. I can call my ally. I don't want to do that. The plague has left the realm, and we must take this as an opportunity to rise from the chaos it left in its wake. We now emerge from the wreckage of the old world, and the time has come to consider the new. We must spare no expense to rebuild, or there is nothing I can do, which makes me lose legitimacy. I gain small disease recovery for 5 years, which gives me development growth +1 per month. Or we must spare no existence gives me disease recovery, not small, which gives me +2 development per month. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. I have more than enough gold. Spare no expense. Let me pause while I read all these messages. I can still ask my head of faith for gold, but I am still very rich. I don't need it. And the only reason I'm not doing it is because usually, even if you don't need it, it's free money. Who's going to say no? But the reason I'm saying no is because in order to get that gold, it's not actually free. You need to pay piety. Right here. You need to pay piety, and he'll give you gold. But I need that piety because I'm planning on reforming my faith. So I'm going to need as much piety as I can get. And I don't want to spend any on it at the moment. Especially not when I don't need to. And I definitely don't need to because I have 500 gold saved up in my treasury. Garrett died. He was my friend, so that stressed me out. Thankfully, I only had 8 stress, so I'm still under 100. And then this is at 50. Oh, because I won the battle. So I think as soon as I win this siege, it's game over for Alicante. They have 6 months left to live as an independent country, duchy, county, whatever they are. I think they're an emirate. Oh, they're a sheikdom. Someone is trying to kill Isidoros. Man, this guy's have people trying to kill him for a while now. Meanwhile, this is Mercia. They lost against Baralios. That was up here. Oh yeah, because they had a sliver of land up here, and they've just lost it. So now Mercia only has this land left. Which is good. Hopefully no one else declares war on them, because I'm going to take that land as soon as I finish up here with Alicante. So they have 5 months left to live. Hopefully no one else attacks them in those 5 months. Do they have an ally? No, they do not. Okay. So everything is coming together. Vladislava is done trying to kill him. Okay, the cold-hearted fiend, whatever. Alarcon's under siege. Oh, so he can no longer continue with increased control there because it's under siege. But it got to 99. That's fine. I think naturally... No, it won't get to 100 naturally. This is 5 months. This is 8 months. I think I can win this siege and still have 3 months left to go attack them. So while that is happening, I can have my marshal focus on promoting control. Oh yeah, it's already at 100 basically. He can focus on Alcanes, which I think is where we're currently promoting faith. We're trying to convert them to Catholic from Muslim, from Ashari. Yes, from Ashari. And are we not also trying to convert the culture there? I could have sworn we were. Oh no, we're converting culture in Valencia. Okay. So let's finish this siege. 20 months for Alcanese. It's perfect. It's very quick. Let's move this up to 4 speed. Speed up this siege. 3 months left. Oh, what's this? King Bouchard of Burgundy lost against Countess Irmgard of Metz for Sarbucken. So he lost land to the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, up here, definitely. Yep, there's Sarbucken. Burgundy used to have this little piece of land here, and now they don't. Back to my little war. 2 months left. Oh, I got a new learning lifestyle perk, and someone is trying to... Euphemia is scheming against my Knight Pere. Wait, but is Euphemia... Okay, whatever. Does she have money? She only has 5 gold, and she's 67 with poor health. So I'm not throwing her in jail. Let the trader be known to all. And then I will gain Faithful. Unlock that. And again, remember, our goal is to get down to profit to reduce our faith creation and reformation costs by 50%. That is our goal. We need 3 more perks to get there, and then we can reform our faith finally. What's this? Let me pause. Fulbert is the one trying to kill Isidorus. How many people are trying to kill this guy? Oh, this is perfect because he is a knight with an accolade, and I don't want him to have the accolade. His successor is actually a better knight than him. So if I throw him in jail... Was this what murder scheme? Okay, definitely throw him in jail, even if he doesn't have any gold. Now the golden hammer has reduced... Loses rank. And Pere becomes the new golden hammer. Loses 156 glory, but that's fine. Wait, was Fulbert my marshal? Okay. How did that happen? Count Guillaume here has 27 marshal. And he's the guy I always appoint as my commander because he's got the, where is it? Here. The campaign planner. And he used to be a peasant leader too, so. Now he owns, he's probably one of my more powerful vassals land-wise. The game doesn't say he's a powerful vassal because he doesn't have much money or much soldiers. And that's how they determine who's a powerful vassal. But in terms of land, he holds Montpellier all the way up here. He owns Montpellier and Carcassonne. The only person who has more land than him, I think, is our brother who owns Castellan, Rossello, and Alcanese. Okay, now I see. It wasn't that that guy was our marshal. It's that our current marshal died. That makes more sense, because that guy didn't have good marshal. Oh, and I won this siege. So I gained 27 gold from occupying it. And I took his half-sister during the siege, which means that our war score, yep, it's at 100%. 0 comes from prisoners, so I can ransom off his half-sister back to him. Ooh. This guy. I'd be ransoming her off to him. And he has no gold. Okay, that's fine then. Let's focus on my chancellor. This guy has 26 intrigue, and he's only 29 years old. How old is Elodie? She's 56 with poor health. So this guy's probably my next spy master. It's good because he's a powerful vassal as well. I can get him off my back. I want is a marshal. Count Guillaume here. We will assign him as the marshal. His prowess is 23. This guy's 29. 4-star martial trait. This guy's only got a 2-star. So maybe I should give it to this guy. Yeah, this guy is... I mean, he was a populist leader, so... Let's hold that against him for now and give it to Bahram here. It's only one fewer marshal, so it's not that big of a deal. And he is my bodyguard, though. How about this guy? No, this guy's not good enough. We'll give it to this guy. Because I already made Bahram my bodyguard. So we'll make Count Guillaume the marshal. It'll take him 16 months for control in Alcanese. They're currently at 44. That's up here. Okay. I just finished this E, so I don't even have to attack them. I can just end the war. And force my demands. Peace be with you. Okay, that's nice. He's not being mean about it. So be it. That land is mine, but not really mine. So let's disband all. Yes, he kept it, right? And he became my vassal. And he kept the land. That's unfortunate. I would have liked that land for myself. Okay, so I got us closer to the hostility phase by doing that. I'm not founding a kingdom yet, but we're almost there. We just need this in 5 years. Maybe it's less now. What's the truce looking like? 4 years. I think we're going to found a religion before then. Mercia is next. They haven't improved. Oh, they only have 39 soldiers. Wow. Wait, can I just ask him to be my vassal? It would be much better for you if you just did, but apparently no. Okay. I have a truce? When did this happen? He doesn't have any truces. I don't like this where they don't have the truce, but I do. 4 years for France. Alacan is 5 years, but they're already my vassals. That's fine. 9 months for Mercia. Okay, so I cannot attack again in 9 months. That's fine. That's actually great because it gives me time to have people's opinions of me increase. Right now they're low because of my offensive war. I got a minus 14. Minus 38 because of the fervor. Oh, they're Muwaladi. Okay. How's religion looking? Muwaladi. Huh. So what is my priest currently working on? 3 months until he converts. What is he converting? He's converting Alcanese. And then in 3 months I'll have him focus on Valencia. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now is the time for some administration. Are these guys gonna keep attacking? Okay, good. They're gone. Okay, he ransomed someone. I just want to make sure these guys stay weak for the next year, 9 months. And then we attack on Labor Day because it's currently January. So we have to wait until September and then we attack and take this land for our own. And once we do, we can create the Kingdom of Valencia. We already have the Duchy of Valencia. Oh, can we form the Duchy of Murcia? Murcia? I don't think we can. He's holding the capital of the duchy. And I cannot usurp it because he's of a different faith, who considers our faith hostile. Okay, but for many reasons, this will be our fourth, maybe our fifth duchy, because we have the Duchy of Majorca, except we don't. We still need this guy, so we don't quite have the duchy, but I mean for our kingdom. Once we create our kingdom, we will have 5 duchies within that kingdom. We will have the Duchy of Majorca, the Duchy of Barcelona, the Duchy of Zaragoza, that's 3, the Duchy of Valencia is 4, and then the Duchy of Murcia is 5. And then once we have those 5 duchies, we can create the Kingdom of Valencia, which includes the Duchy of Majorca, the Duchy of Murcia, the Duchy of Valencia, and the Duchy of Zaragoza, but does not include the Duchy of Barcelona. Because again, like I mentioned earlier, we were stuck in the Aghlabids empires way too long after they captured France, and the game has now recognized us as French land because we were stuck under France for so long, which is unfortunate. But yeah, we're almost at our goal. 9 months left for Murcia, and then 3 years after that, we will attack France again for Minorca. I think this is the island of Minorca. Ooh, France only has 500 soldiers. But I don't want to break a truce. I definitely do not want to break a truce. And our truce with France lasts for 4 more years. But in 978, we will definitely be forming the Kingdom of Valencia. So we will be 51 when that happens. I think by then we might have already reformed our faith. I'm not offering any I mean, he gave me a hostage without me having to give him one, so I'm not going to give him one now. And this is to pardon. I will pardon my cousin because she's my best friend. And I would lose 27 stress because I'm forgiving. So we will pardon her. And then I think that's fine for now. And who... Okay, so what should I do now while I wait for 9 months? Or just let me put this at 3. No, let's keep it at 4 speed. Is that pardon not going through? Well, I think it already did go through. I just didn't get a message for it. Okay, so that pardon is through. Now we can focus on... Let's build a new duchy building. That would take most of my gold. Let's not do that. Because I believe I will need gold to create the Kingdom of Valencia. Yeah, it would cost me 425 gold. So I'm trying not to lose too much gold. They have 5 de jure counties. I own 17. I only need to own 5 of the 19. I own 17. I want to own all 19 before I create this kingdom. And I'm missing just 2, Murcia and Minorca, as we've been talking about earlier. Unfortunately, the holder of the island of Minorca also holds the Duchy of Majorca title. So right now it's under the French realm, and I need that duchy. And then the Taifa of Murcia. As soon as I take over this land, I should be able to get the Duchy of Murcia into my realm. And I will have 3 of the 4 duchies that exist in the Kingdom of Valencia. This is good. We're getting really close to my goal, and I am very happy. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed my sound has been off this whole time. So you guys haven't been able to hear anything. I mean, it's fine. It's just Crusader Kings music. Not too big of a deal, but still. Can't believe you guys were just sitting there listening to me talk in silence. Take a sip of water. Okay, my bishop finished converting faith in Alcanese. So if I look at the faith math, that is all Catholic now. So now we want to... Oh, my prisoner died. Okay. Focus. First we want to have our bishop, who is now 15 learning, is now good. I'm quite happy with this. He can focus here. This is Valencia, right? Yes, he can focus here. 6 years. That's only 4. This would be 5. This would be 4. 4. 5. Okay, so 6 isn't... Wait, what about an Ibiza? Also 5. Okay, so 6 years isn't that bad. Focus on getting rid of the Muwaladi. We need to get rid of the Muwaladi in Valencia, because this will be our kingdom capital when we found our kingdom right here. We will move it from Barcelona, where we have been most of this game. So we want it to be Catholic, and we want it to be Catalan. So the culture also, we're working on converting it. What is this 46%? That's the cultural acceptance. I wonder why there's a yearly loss. Oh, I think it's because we've had 2 wars against the Andalusians. But we don't really have much of a choice there, because the Andalusian culture is the one controlling all of southern and most of central Iberia. Although I have noticed as the Catalan have grown, the Basque culture has started to shrink. And so they've expanded past the mountains as well into southern France in order to continue to survive. And this was Count Juan over here. My brother converted someone, which got us closer to the hostility phase. Meanwhile, my prisoner here died. He was never going to pay the ransom, let's be honest. But let's go to our prisons and make sure. Oh, looks like she didn't get freed after the war ended. That's good to know. Oh yeah, this guy, our knight. Let's focus on him next. For now, he still has 31 gold in debt, so I guess he's going to be in house arrest for a while. She's only 5, which is unfortunate. She's going to grow up in jail. Or not in jail, but in house arrest. These people are in the dungeon. And this guy still doesn't think you're important. So he's still not willing to pay, even though he has 54 gold. And this is his sister-in-law. And he still doesn't think she's important. Yep, that's his brother. So she's his sister-in-law, and he does not want to pay for her. It's because he's avaricious. That's probably preventing it. So they've been in there almost 2 years. They're probably going to be in there longer. Meanwhile, this guy is my own knight, so I will release him shortly. But first, let me look at my accolades. Yes, and now Pere is the holder. He's got 23 prowess. He's, I think, 3rd or 4th best knight. And the successor, Refer, here also has 18 prowess, but he's 48. And this guy's 44. Let's see if I can find a younger successor. Cipriano is 54. Gutierrez is 44. Yeah, so it doesn't look like I can find a younger successor. In fact, 44 and 54. I think this guy, 48. Yeah. They're all around the same age. That's unfortunate. Oh, I gained prestige per dread, so I guess it's a good thing that my dread is so high. But yeah, this is his prowess is 23, so he would be my third or fourth best knight, tied for third with these two guys. And I have 12 knights total, so that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12. Oh no, Kyriakos is 12 because my son is up here and I'm forbidding him from fighting. Keeps him safe from dying in battle. Although I don't think I've lost many knights in battle. But when I do, I lose almost all of them. Because it has happened a couple times where I've gotten into a war where I severely lost, and I've lost more than half of my knight squad. Can I appoint someone to this? Bahram. Okay. So now they're both acclaimed. First of the column. Pike Captain. So this gives me max size of spearmen regiments +1. And it helps my spearmen damage and toughness. So that's good. And then I want to also increase my bowmen and increase my armored footmen. And now my gold has gone down to 227. But that's fine for now. I am losing half a gold per month, but that's fine for now. I can always ask my head of faith for gold when I'm going to create the kingdom. Now, what is the next step? Differences in faith. In the Sheikhdom of Alicante, they believe in Asharism, and they do not pray to God. Bishop Barthélemy condemns it as a heresy, but the people ask for understanding. How they worship is none of my business, and the Sheikhdom gains religious understanding. Plus 25 in popular opinion, that's good. I gain stress though because I'm zealous. 72 would put me over the limit, or I could say they will pray to God. It will be easier to convert faith for 30 years. Oh, that is definitely better. They will pray to God. Oh, this guy's holding a feast over here. Was I not swaying him? Let's try and sway him again, because he's my brother, and I don't like us being rivals. Oh, I cannot sway while he's irritated at me. That's unfortunate. Can I sway his children? Juan down here, named after his father. There was something I wanted to do, and I'm trying to remember what it was, and I cannot, for the life of me, remember. I'm not exchanging hostages. This is for the claim of Viennois, Upper Burgundy, and Savoy. That's not happening. Was it an activity? Did I want to hold an activity? I don't think I did. Oh, yes, this is what I wanted. I wanted to go on... Huh. I don't think I've ever done a Grand Tour. I don't think I'll be able to do it now, but in the future I need to remember that. But this, notify this when this activity becomes available. No, I guess not. I was hoping it would tell me when other people have grand tournaments, but it doesn't look like too many people are holding grand tournaments, which is unfortunate. Because I like going to grand tournaments. Is this going to stay at 0.5? What's this? Pay ransom. Oh, you're finally willing to pay for his sister-in-law. But it's not even him. Eve is dear to me. Would you let her go in return for this offer? Sure. I don't care who's paying the ransom as long as someone pays it. Oh, Sheikh Musab is scheming to... Ho, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I throw him in jail? Yes. And now she is the regent who is currently in charge. And his player heir is... Oh, she's his spy master, and she's also the regent. Meanwhile, his daughter is his player heir. She's only 2. And he's the guardian. So can I betroth her to one of my children? Oh, I cannot because he's in prison. Okay, that's fine. I'll keep him in prison. If he dies there, that's fine. This is Isbilaya won against Malacca. Where's Malacca? Oh, this. Okay, so Malacca here said something belonged to them within Isbilia. Isbilia said no. They fought and Isbilia won, so Malacca didn't gain what they wanted. So Isbilia was the defenders there. Oh my god, the Adroids have gotten huge. Oh my good lordy lord. Although Tehert has gained some land because now the desert is colored in green again, and it was not colored in green before. So they gained something. I don't know what. Probably this land over here. Let's clear this out. And again, I feel like there was something I wanted to do. You know what? I'm probably getting this feeling because it's about that time. Okay, good stretch. And I feel like this is a good time to end it for today. Today was quite the eventful day. Unfortunately, at the end, it turns out we were fighting for a piece of land that we didn't know we were fighting for. But we did go to war with France. Took some land. We still need this island, but we took Alicante, which we've been pining over for a while now. And next time when we play, we'll go after Murcia, and then we'll let some time go by, and we should take the island and form, finally, the Kingdom of Valencia. So that should happen next time on Crusader Kings. Tomorrow will be the next time I stream, so you guys can come here and catch me. As scheduled, 4 o'clock Eastern Time in the US. That should be when I start the stream. Today it started a little later than that, but tomorrow I don't foresee anything making me start any later than that. In fact, I'll probably start a little earlier than that, but don't hold me to it. But I think I'll start a little earlier. This has been a good day of Crusader Kings though, so I will leave everyone with that. Thank you everyone who showed up, who commented, who just watched. Even if you didn't comment in the chat, that's fine as well. And I hope everyone enjoyed, and thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you next time.